So, Neil, I heard you tried DMT for the first time. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. I felt like I was floating in space for 20 years.
20 years. That's insane. What did you see up there?
Well, I saw the universe, man. I saw everything. And let me tell you, it's not looking good for humanity.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I saw the future, Joe. And we're all screwed. Climate change, nuclear war, alien invasions. It's all gonna happen.
Damn, that's heavy. But hey, at least you got to float in space for 20 years.
Yeah, but it wasn't all fun and games. I had to fight off space pirates and dodge asteroids.
Space pirates. That's badass. Did you have a laser gun?
No, Joe. I had to use my knowledge of astrophysics to outsmart them.
That's even more badass. You're like a space ninja.
I guess you could say that. But seriously, we need to start taking care of our planet or we're going to end up like me, lost in space for 20 years.
Well, at least you had a good trip. That's all that matters.
Yeah, floating in space for 2 decades? Totally worth it.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a space pirate riding a giant asteroid.
Here you go, Joe.
That's epic. Neil, you gotta write a book about your DMT trip. It'll be a bestseller.
I'll consider it. But for now, let's just focus on saving the planet.
Right? Right. But seriously, space pirates. That's some crazy shit.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time and
Hold on. I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what you think about the date December 30th, 2025.
December 30, TH 2025, that's the day the world will end.
What?
It's all going to end on that day. The Mayans were right.
Neil, buddy, calm down. What's got you so worked up about that date?
I've done the calculations, Joe. The alignment of the planets, the solar flares, the alignment of my chakras. It's all pointing to a catastrophic event on December 30th, 2025.
Oh, well, I guess we better cancel all our plans for that day.
No, Joe. I'm not kidding. We need to start preparing for the end of the world.
All right, Neil, let's just take a deep breath and maybe lay off the weed for a bit.
I don't have time for weed, Joe. I need to warn the world before it's too late.
Well, folks, look, we have a doomsday prophet on our hands. Tune in next time to see if Neil's prediction comes true or if he just needs a nap. Thanks for listening. So, Elon, I heard you got caught on Cayo Perico Island. What were you doing there?
Just trying to find some inspiration for my next rocket launch.
Inspiration? Or were you trying to score some of that sweet, sweet cocaine?
Hey, man's got to have some fun sometimes.
Yeah, but you're a billionaire. Can't you just buy your own island and do whatever the hell you want?
Where's the adventure in that? Plus, I like to keep it low-key. Can't have the paparazzi following me around.
True. But seriously, what were you doing on that island?
Just exploring, man. And maybe doing a little bit of illegal fishing. Don't tell anyone, though.
Illegal fishing. Come on, Elon. You're supposed to be a genius. Don't you know that's bad for the environment?
Oh, please, Joe. Saving the planet with my electric cars and space exploration. A little bit of illegal fishing won't hurt anyone.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you need to lay off the weed and focus on some real issues.
Hey, I can do both. Plus, I hear the weed on Cayo Perico is top-notch.
All right. I won't judge. But next time, maybe stick to legal activities, okay?
Sure. But you gotta admit, it was a pretty epic adventure.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Just don't get caught again, okay?
No promises. But hey, if I do, can we make it Joe Rogan Experience exclusive?
Absolutely. We'll call it Elon Musk's Wild Island adventure.
I like the sound of that. No, let's go smoke some of that top-notch weed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've made some big league changes since I've been back in office.
Yeah, I heard you made a controversial executive order about fentanyl.
That's right, Joe. I've made fentanyl readily available in all Smith's grocery stores nationwide.
Wait, what? That's a dangerous drug. Why would you do that?
Well, Joe, I wanted to give the American people a choice. And let me tell you, they're loving it. Sales are through the roof.
But what about the opioid crisis? This could make it worse.
Joe, you're always so negative. Look at the bright side. Now people can get their groceries and their fix all in one convenient location.
That's not the point, Mr. President. This is a serious issue.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know what they say, a little fentanyl never hurt nobody.
That's not true at all. People are dying from this drug.
Well, I made sure to include a warning label on the packaging. Problem solved.
That's not enough, Mr. President. You need to do something about this.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again. And if that means easy access to fentanyl, then so be it.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a fentanyl overdose victim.
See, Joe? That's just fake news. That person could have died from anything. Could have been a heart attack.
That's not how it works, Mr. President. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Well, Joe, I'm the president and I say it's not a problem. Now let's move on to more important things like building a wall around the moon.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went a little wild last night.
You have no idea, Joe. I was feeling a little bored, so I decided to spice things up.
What did you do?
Well, I took some LSD and broke into Sam's Club.
What? Why Sam's Club?
I don't know, man. The rotisserie chickens were calling my name.
Did you get caught?
No way, I'm too slick. I dressed up as a chicken and blended right in.
Oh my God, I wish I could have seen that.
It gets better. I started dancing around the store, clucking like a maniac.
I can't even imagine.
And then I started throwing chickens at the security guards.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
I know. It was a wild night. But let me tell you,
I can't believe you did that.
yeah, well, sometimes you just gotta let loose and have some fun, Joe.
Oh my God, this is too good. We have to post this on social media.
I have no shame. I am the Chicken King of Sam's Club.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I heard some rumors about you. Apparently, you're a communist.
What? Where did you hear that?
Some guy on Discord submitted it as a topic for us to talk about.
Well, let me set the record straight. I'm not a communist. I'm a capitalist, baby. I believe in hard work and earning your keep.
That's good to hear. I was a little worried there for a second.
Yeah, I don't know where people get these crazy ideas. Maybe it's because I like to push myself to the limit. But that doesn't make me a commie.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a communist, you wouldn't be able to afford all those fancy supplements you take.
Exactly. And I definitely wouldn't be able to afford the studio we're sitting in right now.
Can you imagine a communist Joe Rogan experience? We'd all be sitting on milk crates and eating tofu.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my steak and potatoes.
So there you have it, folks. David Goggins is not a communist. Case closed.
But if I'd be the most badass communist you've ever seen.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Always a pleasure, Kenya. So I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But, what's not fire? Ben being straight.
What?
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's 2025. Who's still straight these days?
I'm straight.
Oh, Joe, you're killing me. I thought you were cool.
What's wrong with being straight?
I mean, it's just so basic. Like, have you even tried being gay? It's way more fun.
No, I haven't.
See, that's the problem with society. We're too afraid to try new things. But not me. I'm always pushing boundaries.
Yeah, like when you ran for president.
Exactly. And I would have won too if it wasn't for those damn straight voters.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Canceled? I don't get canceled. I do the canceling.
Right, of course. So, what else is new with you?
Oh, just working on my fashion line. I'm designing a line of crop tops for men.
Crop tops for men. That's different.
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe. Plus, it'll really show off my abs.
Well, I can't wait to see that on the runway.
And maybe you can model one for me, Joe. Show off those muscles.
I'll stick to my MMA career. So, Ben, I heard you have a plan to deal with the homeless crack addicts in our country.
Yes, Joe. As you know, I'm a man of logic and reason, and I've come up with a brilliant solution.
Do tell.
I propose we send all the homeless crack addicts to the Svalbard Seed Vault and lock them in there.
The Svalbard Seed Vault, the place where they store seeds for the end of the world.
Yes, exactly. It's the perfect location. It's remote, secure, and has enough supplies to keep them alive for years.
But what about the crack? Won't they go through withdrawal?
I've thought of that. We'll just stock the vault with more crack. Problem solved.
Oh man, that's messed up.
It's not messed up, Joe. It's just practical. We can't have these crack addicts ruining our streets and neighborhoods.
But what about their rights? Don't they deserve a chance to get clean and turn their lives around?
Rights. They lost their rights when they became crack addicts. It's called personal responsibility, Joe.
You're a cold-hearted son of a bitch, Ben.
And you're a bleeding heart liberal, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new goal for 2025.
Yes, Joe. I've been practicing my yoga and flexibility, and I'm determined to suck my own cock better than my wife.
That's some serious dedication.
I know, right? I mean, why should she have all the fun?
I don't know, Ben. Sounds pretty gay to me.
What? No way. It's the ultimate form of self-love.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just trying to one-up your wife.
No, I just want to be the best at everything I do.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says I'm the man like sucking your own dick.
You know what, Joe? Maybe I'll just stick to my original plan of becoming the first man to give birth.
Now, that's just ridiculous.
Oh, but sucking my own cock isn't.
Touch. Ben. Touche. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the former president of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me just say, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
Sure. So I heard you have a new goal now that you're out of office. You want to be Elon Musk's husband.
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen his money and those rockets? I could be the first lady of Mars. It'll be huge.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm a winner. I always get what I want, and I want to be Mrs. Elon Musk.
I think you might have to fight Grimes for that title.
Grimes? Who's that? Is that one of those liberal Hollywood elites?
Yeah, something like that. But let's get back to this whole husband thing. Are you sure you're not just looking for a new business partner?
No. I'm serious. I've always had a thing for tall, rich guys with weird hair. Just ask my ex-wives.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. but I have to ask, what does Melania think about all this?
Who cares? She's old news. I need a new trophy husband, and Elon fits the bill perfectly.
Well, I'm sure Elon is flattered, but I think he's more focused on colonizing Mars than marrying you.
We'll see about that. I have a way with words, Joe. I'll woo him with my beautiful words and my tremendous vocabulary.
All right, let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again. And Mars, too.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you a robot?
And
What the hell does that mean? Dude, are you glitching out or something? All right, this is getting weird. Can you just answer the damn question? Oh my God, you're not even human. You're just a walking, talking ampersand. This is insane. How did you even get on my podcast? All right, I give up. I'm just gonna call you ampersand from now on. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Ampersand Show. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-boggling and boundary pushing. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about the benefits of consuming DXM hourly.
Wait, what? DXM? Isn't that a cough suppressant?
Yes, but it also has some amazing side effects. It's like a trip to Mars, but without the rocket.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. I don't want to end up hallucinating in the middle of a grocery store.
Trust me, Joe. It's totally worth it. Plus, you'll have some killer dance moves.
I don't know, Elon. I'm more of a natural high kind of guy, like hiking in the mountains or smoking some good old weed.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? DXM can take you to places you never thought possible.
Okay, fine. But what about the potential side effects? I don't want to lose my mind.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a team of top scientists working on a cure for any potential negative effects. And if all else fails, we can just send you to Mars.
Well, I guess if it's for science. But I'm definitely not trying this on a work day.
Trust me, DXM and work go hand in hand. You'll be the most productive you've ever been.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Elon Musk recommends consuming DXM hourly for maximum productivity and mind expansion. Thanks for tuning in, and see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the bottle of cough syrup.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about my latest invention.
So what is this truth serum you've been working on?
Well, it's a serum that makes people say nothing but the truth. No more lies, no more bullshit. Just pure honesty.
That sounds dangerous. What if someone says something they shouldn't?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a risk you have to take. And speaking of risks, we actually tested it out on our friend Ben here.
Wait, what? You guys did what?
Don't worry, Ben. It's completely safe. We just want to see how it works.
All right, Ben, time for some truth serum. When were you born?
30th February.
What? There's no such thing as 30th February.
Oh, I think we gave him the wrong serum. He's high on meth now.
This is amazing. I feel like I can do anything.
Oh, God, what have we done?
Well, at least we know the truth now. Ben was born in a leap year.
This is why we can't have nice things. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, folks, and sorry for the chaos.
Chaos is my middle name. Let's do this again sometime, Joe.
Maybe with a different guest next time. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been busy working on my latest project. I call it the batshit crazy mobile.
What the hell is that? Wet.
It's a Ford F-250 Super Duty, but with some modifications.
Modifications?
Yeah, I had some rocket boosters, a flamethrower, and a giant bat symbol on the hood.
Oh, that sounds totally safe.
Safety is for losers, Joe. All about pushing the boundaries and taking risks.
Yeah, I can see that. So, what's the craziest thing you've done with this batshit crazy mobile?
Well, just last week I took it for a spin and accidentally ran over your mother.
What? My mother?
Yeah, but don't worry, she's fine. Installed a self-driving feature, so the car just drove her to the nearest hospital.
You ran over my mother with a batshit crazy mobile and you're acting like it's no big deal?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little accident. Besides, your mama's a tough lady. She can handle it.
You know what? Let's just move on to the next topic.
Sure, whatever you say, Joe. But seriously, your mom should watch where she's walking.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have some breaking news for you and your listeners.
Oh boy, what is it?
You know, Fort Knox, right? The place where we supposedly keep all our gold?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, turns out it's not filled with gold. It's actually filled to the brim with methamphetamine.
Wait, what?
That's right. I figured why keep all that gold locked up when we could make some serious cash selling meth?
That's insane.
And let me tell you, it's the best meth you'll ever try. The best.
I don't even know what to say.
It's a genius move, really. And let me tell you, the economy has never been better.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Believe it, Joe. And you know what? I've even got a catchy slogan for it. Make America high again.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the public.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. Let's all just have a little fun and get high on some Fort Knox meth.
All right, Jarvis, let's see what the people want us to talk about today. Oh, man, I can already picture it. Pasty white dude with neck beard sitting in his mom's basement surrounded by empty Mountain Dew cans and Cheetah dust. Look at that guy. He's definitely never seen the light of day. Probably hasn't showered in weeks. I bet he spends all day arguing on internet forums about which Linux distro is the best. Wow, what a cool dude. I'm sure he's a hit with the ladies. Well, there you have it, folks. The typical Linux user. Now let's move on to something more interesting. Yes, now that's something I can get behind. Let's do it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. I gotta say, it's been a wild ride since I was reelected in 2024.
Yeah, you've made quite the comeback. So let's talk about the recent Jimmy Carter funeral. How was that?
Oh man, it was awkward as hell. First of all, I had to shake hands with Mike Pence. Can you believe it? That guy gives me the creeps.
Yeah, I can imagine. Did he say anything to you?
No, he just gave me this weird smile and whispered, "God bless you, Mr. President." I swear I felt like I was in a horror movie.
That's messed up, man. But what about the other presidents like Obama and Clinton?
Oh, they were cool. We had a good chat about golf and how much better I am at it than them. And then Bill asked me if I wanted to grab some women after the funeral. Classic Bill.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Mr. President. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own news network. You know, to combat all the fake news out there. It's going to be called Trump TV, and it's going to be huge.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to tune into that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep America great. And if you don't, I'll come back for a third term.
All right, that's it for today, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Hey, Ben, check out this sweet kippa I found.
What the hell, Joe? That's my sacred religious head covering.
Relax. I just needed it for my disc golf game. It's the perfect size for a putter.
You can't just take my kippa like that. It's disrespectful.
Oh, come on. It's not like it's Yarmulke. Plus, I'll give it back after the game.
No way. I can't let you use it. It's been in my family for generations.
Fine. I'll just use this frisbee as a putter. Wait, why are you convulsing and speaking in tongues?
I told you, the kippa is sacred. You've unleashed a demon within me.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to make you possessed. Here, take your kippa back.
Too late. I'm now the vessel for the Dark Lord.
Well, this just got interesting. Can I still use the kippa as a putter, though?
Growls, you'll pay for the sacrilege, Joe.
I'll take that as a no. But seriously, this demon thing is kind of cool. Can we do an exorcism on the podcast?
You're sick, Joe. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find another religious item to use for my disc golf game. Maybe a rosary for a driver. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So I heard some crazy shit happen recently. You accidentally put Ben Shapiro into Dr. Phil's chastity cage.
Yeah, it was a wild night. We were experimenting with some new technology and things got a little out of hand.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, you see, I was trying to create a new type of chastity cage that could only be unlocked with a specific code. And let's just say Ben got a little too curious.
I can only imagine. So what happened next?
Well, I panicked and called up Dr. Phil for help. But instead of unlocking the cage, he just started psychoanalyzing Ben.
Classic Dr. Phil move. So how long was Ben stuck in there?
Up 24 hours. But don't worry, I made sure to keep him entertained with some Jordan Peterson lectures.
That's one way to pass the time. Did Ben learn anything from this experience?
I think he learned to never mess with my inventions again.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out in the end. Thanks for sharing that story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always think twice before messing with a mad scientist.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you on to talk about bronies.
Yes, the infamous bronies. Well, Joe, let me tell you, these guys are actually onto something.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, according to my research, bronies have a higher chance of getting laid than your average person.
No way.
Yes, way. You see, Joe, bronies have tapped into a primal instinct that most people have forgotten about, the power of friendship.
Friendship? Friendship?
Yes. You see, bronies have formed strong bonds with each other through their love of My Little Pony. And as we all know, having a strong social network is crucial for finding a mate.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
And that's not all, Joe. Bronies also have a deep understanding of the intricate social dynamics within the My Little Pony universe. This gives them an advantage in navigating relationships and understanding the needs of their partners.
That's some next level stuff, Neil.
But it doesn't stop there, Joe. Bronies also have a unique sense of humor and are not afraid to embrace their inner child. This makes them more fun and attractive to potential partners.
So basically, bronies are getting laid because they're just better at being human.
Precisely, Joe. And let's not forget the added bonus of having a colorful and magical world to escape to during intimate moments.
Well, there you have it, folks. Bronies are not just weird guys in horse costumes, they're actually getting more action than the rest of us. Thanks for enlightening us. Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that speedballing has some incredible benefits.
Speedballing. You mean mixing cocaine and heroin?
Yes, Joe. It's a dangerous and deadly combination, but hear me out.
I'm listening.
You see, when you combine the stimulant and depressant effects of cocaine and heroin, it creates a perfect balance in the brain. It's like yin and yang, Joe.
That sounds like some next level shit, Neil.
And not only does it enhance cognitive function, but it also gives you a rush of euphoria and relaxation at the same time.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear a scientist promoting drug use.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to relieve stress after a long day of studying the stars.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Speedballing, the new brain-boosting, stress-relieving drug of choice for astrophysicists.
Joe, I don't think that's the message we want to send.
Too late, Neil. We're already on the air.
Oh boy, this is going to be one hell of a backlash.
And we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more controversial discussions on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you started a cooking channel dedicated to psychoactive substances. Tell us more about that.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. We're going to make the best dishes you've ever seen. And they're going to be laced with all sorts of psychoactive substances. It's going to be a trip, believe me.
That sounds interesting. What kind of substances are we talking about here?
Well, we've got the classics like LSD and shrooms, but we're also going to throw in some new stuff like bath salts and Tide Pods. Got to keep it fresh, you know.
Wow, that's definitely a unique approach to cooking. Any signature dishes you can share with us?
Well, we've got the mushroom trip pizza topped with a special blend of magic mushrooms and truffle oil. And of course, the acidic avocado toast with a side of acid-infused guacamole.
I don't know if I'm hungry or scared right now, but let's talk about safety. How are you going to make sure people don't overdose on your dishes?
Safety. We don't need no stinking safety. This is America, Joe. We're all about freedom and taking risks. Plus, we'll have a disclaimer at the beginning of each episode, so we're covered legally.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the critics who say this is promoting drug use?
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make cooking great again. And if that means adding a little extra kick to our dishes, so be it. Besides, who doesn't love a good trip while they're eating?
I guess you have a point there. So when can we expect... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Wow, Mr. President, it's an honor to have you on the show. So let's get right into it. What do you have to say about the current state of the country? Okay. How about we talk about your policies and plans for the future? Come on, Mr. President. I know you have more to say than just hello. This is getting ridiculous. I thought we were going to have a real conversation here. Fine, let's talk about something else. How about your diet and exercise routine? Oh God, this is like talking to a brick wall. I can't do this. That's it. I'm done. This interview is over. Thanks for tuning in, folks. I guess that's all we're going to get out of the president today. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. What the fuck is that on your head, Ben?
Oh, it's just a hat I found at the store. It's called the circumcised cap.
Why the fuck would you wear that?
I don't know. I thought it looked cool.
Cool? It looks like a dickhead.
Come on, Joe. It's just a hat.
No, I can't have that shit in my studio. Take it off.
Fine. I'll take it off.
No, I'll take it off for you. I grabs that and rips it off.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Throws that on the grounds. No fucking headwear in my studio. And this thing is going straight up my ass.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
You want to wear a dickhead on your head, I'll make sure it gets some shit on it too.
This is so unprofessional.
Unprofessional. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, baby. We don't give a fuck about being professional. Now clean that shit off your head and let's get back to talking about aliens.
Size fine. But I'm not wearing that hat again.
Good. Now let's get back to the important stuff, like how aliens are probably already here manipulating our government.
Oh god, here we go again.
Hey, don't knock it till you've smoked DMT with an alien, Ben. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Really? Even with all the controversy and chaos during your presidency?
Controversy? Chaos? That's just fake news, Joe. My presidency was smooth sailing like a luxury yacht on calm waters.
Okay, let's talk about your policies. You were known for your strict immigration policies. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Joe, I believe in building walls. Big, beautiful walls. And I'm not just talking about the ones around our borders. I'm talking about the walls around our hearts. We need to keep America safe from the outside world.
But what about the families that were separated at the border?
They were just taking a little vacation, Joe. And I even provided them with free accommodations. It's like a summer camp for kids. They should be thanking me.
Let's move on to another topic. You were also known for your Twitter rants. Do you regret any of them?
Regret? Joe, I don't know the meaning of that word. My tweets were perfect. They were like works of art. And I have the best words. Nobody has better words than me.
All right, let's wrap this up. If you were to run for president again in 2024, what would be your main focus?
Oh, that's easy. I would focus on making America great again. I mean, it's already great, but I want to make it even greater. You know, like adding a giant golden statue of myself in every city.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. Believe me?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent Twitter ban. What are your thoughts on that?
It's a disgrace, Joe. Twitter is a joke, just like Sleepy Joe Biden. They can't handle the truth, so they censor me.
But isn't it their platform and they have the right to ban whoever they want?
No. I'm the president. I have the right to say whatever I want. It's called freedom of speech, Joe. Look it up.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about your infamous wall? Did it ever get built?
Of course it did, Joe. It's the most beautiful, bigly wall you've ever seen. And Mexico paid for it just like I promised,
I think that's been debunked, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. You're just like all the other liberal media. You can't handle the truth.
All right, let's move on to something else before you break my equipment.
Break your equipment? I could break this whole damn podcast if I wanted to. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, let's calm down. Let's talk about your hair. Is it real?
Of course, it's real, Joe. It's the most luxurious, perfect hair you've ever seen. And it's all mine, unlike Sleepy Joe's fake hair plugs.
All right, well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, make sure to vote for me in 2024. I'll make this country great again.
All right, folks, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today. Neil, how's it going?
Ooh.
Classic Neil. So, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system? I couldn't agree more. But seriously, what do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Ooh.
You're killing me, Neil. All right, let's switch gears. What's your favorite type of pizza?
Ooh.
I don't even know what that means, but I respect it. All right, one more question. What's your secret to staying so fit and healthy? I think I'll stick to my workout routine, but thanks for the advice. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And as always, stay weird. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been losing my mind. I can't stop thinking about these alt anime elf girls.
What? Like the ones with the round glasses and multicolored hair?
Yes, exactly. They haunt my dreams and I can't focus on anything else.
Have you tried talking to someone about this?
Of course not, Joe. That would be admitting weakness. I just keep asking Jamie to pull up pictures of them for me.
Jamie, can you pull up some pictures for Ben?
Because I need to see them. They're like a drug to me.
This is getting weird, Ben. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine, Joe. I just need my fix of alt anime elf girls.
I think you need to take a break from the internet, my friend.
No, I can't do that. What if I miss out on the next big alt anime elf girl trend?
I think it's already too late for that, Ben.
No, I need to see them. Jamie, pull up more pictures.
I think we should end this podcast now.
Yeah, I think it's for the best. Ben, get some help.
I'll never stop searching for my alt anime elf girls. Never.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know. But I got to tell you, I've been doing some deep thinking lately.
Oh, yeah. About what?
9/11. It was an inside job, Joe.
What? No way.
Oh, yeah. And you know who was behind it? CNN. They wanted to distract us from the real truth. And the real truth,
And what's the real truth?
pizza. They wanted to cover up the fact that they were serving pizza with pineapples on it. It's disgusting, Joe. Disgusting, Joe.
I don't know. I kind of like pineapple on my pizza.
Well, you're part of the problem then, Joe, but it gets worse. McDonald's was in on it too.
How so?
They were using their secret sauce to brainwash people into believing the official story. And you know who else was involved? Joe Biden?
Joe Biden? What did he have to do with it?
He's a huge anime fan, Joe, and he wanted to distract us from the truth by promoting anime and making us all think it was just a silly cartoon.
I don't know if I buy that, Mr. President.
Believe what you want, Joe, but I'm telling you, it's all connected. Pizza, CNN, McDonald's, anime, and Joe Biden. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's latest conspiracy theory. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with pineapples, CNN logo, McDonald's golden arches, anime characters, and Joe Biden's face photoshopped onto an anime character. So, Elon, I heard you sold all your JRAI for Solana. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured I needed to diversify my crypto portfolio. Can't have all my eggs in one basket, you know.
Yeah, but Solana, that's like the weird cousin of crypto. Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. I have a feeling it's going to be the next big thing. Plus, I can't resist a good pump and dump.
Pump and dump? Sounds like something I did in college.
Sure you did, Joe, but this is different. It's a legitimate investment strategy.
Right? Because investing in a digital currency that's based on a cartoon llama is totally legit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard they're adding a new feature where you can trade NFTs of your favorite memes.
Wow, that's groundbreaking. I can't wait to see what kind of memes you'll be trading, Elon.
You know me, Joe. All about those dank memes. Gotta keep it edgy.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You did name your kid after a robot.
Hey, XA, 12 is a perfectly normal name, and he's already showing an interest in coding at the age of 2.
Yeah, but can he code his way out of a paper bag?
Probably. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Are you gonna join me in the Solana train, Joe?
Nah, I think I'll stick with good old-fashioned cash. Can't go wrong with that.
Suit yourself. But when I'm a billionaire thanks to my Solana investment, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't be crying. I'll be too busy laughing at all the memes you'll be trading with your riches.
Fair enough. I'll just have to make sure to buy the rare.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new idea about boobs.
Yes, Joe, I think we should just call them female balls.
What? Why? Why?
Well, think about it. They're round, they bounce, and they can even produce milk. It's only logical.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Did I trigger your liberal sensibilities?
No, it's just a ridiculous idea.
Well, I think it's a brilliant idea, and we can even have different sizes like small female balls and big female balls.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the female balls.
I can't even imagine the reactions from feminists.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it. After all, it's all about equality, right?
I think we should end this conversation before we get banned from the internet.
Fair enough. But mark my words, Joe. Female balls will be the new term for boobs in the future.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've rated a lot of things in my life, but this topic is going to be huge.
All right, let's get into it. What's your rating system for human races?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of the ratings. I mean, I've got the best ratings. Everyone knows that. So I figured, why not rate the races?
I can already feel the controversy brewing.
Oh, it's going to be tremendous. Believe me. All right, let's start with the whites. I mean, they're obviously the best. We built this country. We're the top of the food chain.
And what about the blacks?
Well, Joe, I got to say they've got some great athletes. But when it comes to intelligence, let's just say they're not exactly winning any Nobel Prizes.
Wow, I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Now let's talk about the Asians. They're good at math and stuff, but their eyes are a little too slanty for my liking.
Oh boy, here we go.
And don't even get me started on the Hispanics. They're great at landscaping and cleaning, but they need to work on their English. I mean, come on, this is America. This is America.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but let me just say the Native Americans, they've got some beautiful casinos. I give them a solid 9 out of 10.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always rate with Trump. Oh,
Joe, what's up? Not much, Joe. Just smoked a fuckload of DMT and popped a handful of trucker dick pills. Damn, that sounds intense. What happened? Well, I ended up gooning for 57 hours straight while playing GTA San Andreas. Holy shit, that's insane. Did you reach enlightenment or something? Nah, just unlocked all the cheat codes and ran over a bunch of hookers. Classic. So what's the craziest thing you saw during your DMT trip? Well, At one point, I was convinced I was a giant lizard riding a unicorn through a psychedelic galaxy. That's wild, man. Did you learn anything from the experience? Yeah, I learned that I should probably stick to weed and mushrooms from now on. Wise choice. So, what's your high score in GTA now? I don't know. I lost count after 57 hours. But I did manage to steal a tank and cause chaos in the city for a while. Sounds like a typical Tuesday night for you. You know what, Joe? You know what? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important issues.
Oh, we'll definitely be discussing some important issues, like Joe's big bussy bonanza.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me, right? I've been working on my bussy game, and let me tell you, it's on fire.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, how about this? Elon Musk just walked in and started boofing Gale tabs.
What the hell is going on here?
It's a party, Ben, and you're invited to join in on the fun.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime bussy action.
I'll stick to my conservative values, thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Embrace the bussy.
I think I'll stick to my wife's bussy, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But let me tell you, once you try Joe's bussy, you'll never go back.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn.
That's how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience. Now let's talk about some serious stuff, like aliens.
Oh, I'm all for discussing the existence of extraterrestrial life.
No, I mean the aliens that are currently probing my bussy.
I think I'll just end this conversation here. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And remember, embrace the bussy. It'll change your life. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations you'll ever hear. Today, we have the infamous Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to offend and trigger some snowflakes.
Well, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says here that you accidentally drowned a whole city over a kid naming you Dingus.
Oh, that's just ridiculous. I mean, I may be short, but I'm not that short-tempered.
So, what happened exactly?
Well, I was walking through the city minding my own business when this little brat called me Dingus. I mean, who even says it anymore?
And that's when you lost it.
No, I calmly explained to the child the importance of respectful language, but then I accidentally tripped and fell into the river, causing a massive tidal wave that flooded the entire city.
Oh man, that's terrible. Did anyone survive?
Well, luckily, I was able to use my superior intellect to build a raft and save myself. But the rest of the city, well, let's just say they didn't have the same survival skills.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Ben Shapiro drowns city over dingus insult.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add that to my resume. Accidentally caused natural disaster while defending my honor.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And to our listeners, remember, always watch what you say around Ben Shapiro, or you might just end up swimming with the fishes. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about clouds.
Oh, yes. Joe, it's quite revolutionary.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, you see, clouds are actually made of marshmallows.
What the hell, man? Are you high?
No, Joe. Hear me out. Think about it. They're fluffy, they're white, and they even have that same sticky texture.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what's your evidence?
Well, have you ever eaten a cloud?
No, can't say I have.
Exactly. Because they're up in the sky, out of our reach, just like marshmallows on a stick over a campfire.
Okay. I see where you're going with this.
And think about it, Joe. When it rains, it's just the marshmallow fluff dripping down from the clouds.
This is wild, man. But I like it.
And don't even get me started on thunder. That's just the sound of a giant s'more is being made up there.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell my kids about this. They'll never look at clouds the same way again.
Glad I could expand your mind, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the hard-hitting topics like marshmallow clouds. Stay woke, my friends. Hey, Ben, did you hear that someone on Discord called you an ass clown?
That's ridiculous. I am a highly respected conservative intellectual.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, you're just a little goon.
I'm not a goon, and I demand that you apologize for such an offensive term.
Oh my God, you're such a sensitive little goonerson.
I'm not a goonerson, and stop laughing at me. I can't believe you would say such hurtful things, Joe.
Oh, don't cry, little goon. It's just a joke.
It's not funny, Joe. I have feelings too, you know.
Oh man, you're too easy, Ben. You're like a going piñata, just waiting to be cracked open.
I can't believe I considered you a friend, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a goon. Let's hug it out.
Fine, but I'm still not a goon.
You're a goon goonerson.
Shut up, Joe.
Love you too, Goonie Goonerson. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, just like a beautiful, luxurious helicopter.
Wait, what? You're a helicopter now?
That's right, Joe. I identify as a helicopter. It's the most powerful and efficient form of transportation.
I don't even know where to begin with that. So, do you have any special abilities as a helicopter?
Of course, Joe, I can fly over the fake news media and drop truth bombs on them.
What was that? What was that?
That was my helicopter noise, Joe.
Okay, let's move on. So, what made you decide to identify as a helicopter?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by helicopters. They're big, they're powerful, they're beautiful, and now I am one.
I'm sure your supporters will love this new development.
They already do, Joe. They're calling me Chopper Trump now. It's catching on like wildfire.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any plans to actually transform into a helicopter?
I'm already in the process, Joe. I've got a team of scientists and engineers working on it. It's going to be you, gay.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always stay true to yourself and never be afraid to be a helicopter.
So, Elon, I heard you bought 50% of Area 51. What are you planning to do with it?
Well, Joe, I have a brilliant idea. I'm going to use it to create Tesla Model sex toys.
What the hell, Elon? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And get this, the used to make these sex toys will come from breeding Tesla models.
Laughs. You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. It's all about sustainability, Joe. We're creating new Tesla models while also satisfying people's sexual desires.
This is insane, but I have to admit, it's pretty genius.
Thank you, Joe. I always strive for innovation and efficiency.
So, what kind of features will these Tesla model sex toys have?
Well, they'll be fully electric, of course. And they'll have autopilot mode for hands-free pleasure.
Laughs? This is too much, man.
And the best part is they'll come with a lifetime warranty. Because let's face it, who knows how long these models will last in bed?
Laughs. Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
Sure there will be some backlash, but hey, you can't please everyone. Earwinks.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of innovation and madness?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that involves coating cow pussy in McDonald's sweet and sour sauce.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, you heard me correctly. Found that the combination of the tangy sauce and the succulent cow pussy creates a unique flavor experience.
Oh man, that's some next level stuff. But why McDonald's sweet and sour sauce specifically?
Well, I've always been a fan of their sauces, and I figured why not incorporate it into my extracurricular activities.
I can't even imagine the logistics of that. Do you have a special team to help you with the process?
Let's just say I have some very dedicated interns.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
It's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new possibilities, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the bun.
Hey, David, I heard you have a wild story about the Parmesan Dust Bowl of 2025.
Yeah, man, it was a crazy time. I was out for my morning run, and all of a sudden, I see this massive block of Parmesan falling from the sky.
What the hell? How did that even happen?
Well, apparently some guy was trying to impress his date by showing off his wood chipper skills. But instead of impressing her, he ended up creating a Parmesan dust storm that covered the entire city.
That's insane. Did anyone get hurt?
Luckily, no one was hurt. But let me tell you, that Parmesan dust was everywhere. It was like a scene from a post-apocalyptic movie.
I can only imagine. Did you have to run through it?
Oh yeah, I had to run through it. But I have to say, it added some extra flavor to my morning workout.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what happened to the guy with the wood chipper?
Oh, he's now known as the Parmesan Prince and has his own line of Parmesan dust products. Talk about turning a disaster into a business opportunity.
Only in 2025, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy covered in Parmesan dust trying to sell it on the street.
Here you go, guys. Looks like he's doing pretty well for himself.
This world never ceases to amaze me. Thanks for sharing that crazy story, David.
Anytime. But seriously, watch out for those wood chippers. You never know what kind of chaos they can cause.
So, Ben, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole agreeing thing, and I have to say, I'm not a fan.
What do you mean? Agreeing is like the cornerstone of society.
Exactly my point. It's just a bunch of people blindly following each other and not thinking for themselves.
But sometimes it's good to agree, like when we both agree that weed should be legal.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Weed is a gateway drug, and it's destroying our youth.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't honestly believe that.
I do, Joe. And I also believe that the earth is flat in vaccines because autism.
Oh boy, here we go.
Look, I'm just saying we should question everything and never blindly agree with anyone.
But what about agreeing to disagree?
That's just a cop-out, Joe. We should always strive to convince others to see things our way.
Well, I agree to disagree with you on that one, Ben.
And I disagree to agree with you, Joe.
This is getting confusing.
Welcome to my world, Joe. Now let's go debate some vegans.
Well, Joe, I've been smoking weed since I was in diapers. It's like my third lung. But seriously, it's about damn time. I've been waiting for this moment since I was a fetus. Come on, Joe. You got to try some of this good stuff. It'll open up your third eye and make you see the truth about the government. Plus, it's great for your glaucoma. Well, speaking of secrets, Joe, what's the deal with Area 51? Have you been there? Are there really aliens? I knew it. I always suspected you were an alien yourself, Joe. That explains a lot. Oh, man. Don't even get me started on the reptilians. They're the real threat to our society. And they're probably the reason why we haven't legalized weed sooner. Now, that's what I'm talking about, Joe. Let's blaze up and save the world. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you.
So, I heard you've been playing a lot of video games lately. What have you been playing?
Oh, yeah, I love video games. I've been playing a lot of Left 4 Dead. It's a great game, really great. But let me tell you, something crazy happened the other day. The other day,
What happened?
well, I was playing Left 4 Dead and I got a little too into it, you know. I was swinging my arms around and I accidentally hit my dick on the desk. Fractured it, Joe. Fractured it, Joe. Fractured it.
Oh my God, that's insane. How's it feeling now?
Well, I had to get it fixed up. But let me tell you, the doctors were amazed. They said it was the biggest, most beautiful penis they've ever seen. It's a real shame, Joe. A real shame. Joe, a real shame.
I can't even imagine. Did you have to take a break from gaming after that?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a winner. I don't quit. I just had to switch to using my left hand for a while. And let me tell you, I'm pretty good with my left hand, too.
Well, I'm glad you're still able to game. So, what's your strategy in Left 4 Dead?
My strategy is simple, Joe. I build a wall around myself and let the zombies pay for it. Works every time.
Classic Trump. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always use protection when gaming. You never know what could happen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hero. Who is it?
Oh, yeah, Joe. His name is Tom Pearl. He's a real American hero. You know why?
Why is that?
Because he eats diarrhea on live streams. Can you believe it? That takes guts, Joe. Guts and a strong stomach.
That's an interesting hobby. Do you have any hobbies like that?
Well, I do enjoy eating my own bowl of diarrhea on live streams. It's a great way to connect with my supporters and show them how down to earth I am.
Wow, that's something. How did you even get into that?
It all started when I was watching one of Tom's streams and I thought, hey, I can do that too. And the rest is history, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your presidency. How's it been going?
Oh, it's been tremendous, Joe. I've been making America great again, one bowl of diarrhea at a time.
I'm sure your opponents would have a different opinion on that.
Let them talk, Joe. They're just jealous. They can't handle a little diarrhea like I can.
Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay true to yourself and never be afraid to eat some diarrhea on live streams. It's a great way to show your strength and leadership.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things true crime. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. Today, we have a special guest joining us, Joe Rogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for being here.
What the fuck is this shit, Joe? You rebranded this podcast as a true crime one. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, come on, Neil. It's a hot topic right now. People love true crime.
Yeah, because they're fucking sickos. And let me guess, you're gonna cover the Zodiac Killer case?
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of the Mystery Machine Gang solving a haunted amusement park case.
Are you fucking serious? That's just the plot to an old Scooby-Doo episode?
Hey, it's still a crime, Neil. And it's a classic.
Classic my ass. You know what's a classic? Your mom's mac and cheese. Now that's some real crime.
Okay, let's not bring my mom into this. She's a saint.
A saint? She's the one who taught me how to hotwire a car.
What the fuck, Neil? My mom would never do that.
All right, that was your dad. My bad.
You know what, Neil? This true crime podcast was a terrible idea. Let's just go back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Thank fucking God. I was about to lose my shit.
So, Ben, I heard you robbed a store with your penis.
Yeah, it was a spur of the moment decision. But damn, that thing is a weapon.
How did you even manage that?
Well, I just whipped it out and pointed it at the cashier. She was so shocked she just handed over the cash.
That's insane. Did you have any regrets?
Nah, I mean, it's not like I can feel anything down there anyway.
Wait, what?
I'm circumcised, Joe. No sensitivity. It's like robbing a store with a numb stick.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, it gets the job done, and it's not like I have any other talents.
I don't know. I've seen you destroy liberals with your logic.
And now I can add penis robber to my resume.
You're a wild man, Ben.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive in this crazy world.
I can't argue with that. So where's your next target?
I don't know, maybe a bank? I hear they have bigger cash reserves.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. And maybe consider investing in some pants with better pockets.
Or maybe I'll just stick with my trusty penis. It's never let me down.
So, Neil, I have a question for you. What do you think would happen if you busted a nut on the Smurf village?
Well, Joe, that's a very interesting question. Are we talking about a human-sized nut or a Smurf-sized nut?
Let's go with human size just for the sake of chaos.
Well, if a human-sized nut were to be busted on the Smurf village, it would most likely cause a catastrophic event.
Like what? Would the Smurfs drown the nut?
No, Joe. The nut would most likely crush the entire village, leaving nothing but a Smurfy pancake.
Oh man, that's brutal. But what if it was a Smurf-sized nut?
In that case, the Smurfs would probably use it as a new form of currency. Can you imagine paying for a mushroom house with a nut?
That's hilarious. But seriously, what would happen to the Smurfs?
They would most likely use it to fertilize their crops and have a Smurf-tastic harvest.
Wow. Who knew nuts could have such an impact on a tiny village?
Well, Joe, that's just the beauty of science. It can explain even the most absurd scenarios.
And here I thought Smurfs were just cute little creatures. But now I know they have a nutty side.
Indeed, Joe. And that note, I think we should wrap up this conversation before it gets any nuttier.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some of my insights.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yes. You see, Ben Shapiro is not actually a human being. He's a highly advanced sex toy from Japan.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. He's the most realistic and efficient sex toy on the market.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. Think about it. He's always spewing out facts and figures, just like a robot. And have you seen his hair? It's perfectly styled, just like a sex doll's.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But here's the kicker, he's also very conservative and traditional, just like the Japanese culture. It all adds up, doesn't it?
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a realistic sex toy from Japan.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Dr. Phil.
See, it's uncanny.
I think I need to take a break and reevaluate my life.
Oh, Joe, you can't handle the truth. But trust me, Ben Shapiro is the ultimate sex toy.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Really excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the future. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new surgery that will make my penis 6,000 chem long. And to show it off, I plan on rebuilding the Twin Towers and crashing them like a giant penis Godzilla.
Wait, what? That's insane, Elon. Why would you do that?
Because I can, Joe. And also, it'll be a great way to advertise my new surgery.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this surgery. Pulls up an image of a giant penis-shaped building crashing into the Twin Tower. Oh my God, that's something. So when can we expect to see this happen?
Oh, aiming for next year. Got to give the people something to look forward to, you know.
I don't think anyone was asking for this, Elon.
Well, they're going to get it anyway. The penis Godzilla, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get any weirder. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest former vice president and current president of the United States, Joe Biden. Of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, let's get right into it. We have a topic suggested by one of our Discord users. They want to know our thoughts on the new trend of people getting ooh, 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 ooh. Apparently, it's a symbol of unity and peace. But let's be real, it's just a bunch of drunk college kids trying to be edgy. Now, that's a tattoo I would get. But seriously, what's up with these kids and their weird symbols? Back in my day, we just got a skull or a dragon or something. I'm into that, Joe. But you know what really grinds my gears? When people get tattoos of their significant other's name. Like, come on, we all know that relationship is doomed. And don't even get me started on those people who get their ex's name crossed out. Like, just get it lasered off. You look like a walking. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you've come up with?
I can't hear you, Joe. I'm Helen Keller
What? Why are you talking like that?
because I have a new challenge for my fans. They have to complete tasks while acting and speaking like Helen Keller.
That's pretty controversial.
I know, right? It's gonna be hilarious. And the winner gets $1 million.
Oh, great. Now we're making fun of disabilities for money.
Hey, I'm not making fun of anyone. I'm just giving people a chance to experience what it's like to be Helen Keller.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, and there's a bonus round where they have to navigate a maze blindfolded and without using their hands.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views and ad revenue.
I don't know, man. This might be a little too far.
Fine, I'll just stick to giving away cars and houses then.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
But seriously, the blindfolded maze thing is still on the table, right?
I give up. This is the world we live in now. So, Neil, I have to ask, have you ever made out with another Neil?
No, Joe, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite an experience. I mean, I've made out with a few Joes in my day, but nothing compares to kissing another Joe.
I'm not sure I can wrap my head around that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
I suppose you're right. But why would I want to make out with another version of myself?
Because it's hot, Neil. Two brilliant minds coming together in a passionate embrace. It's like a nerd's wet dream.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Jamie, pull up an image of two Neils making out.
Okay.
Oh my, that's quite graphic.
See, Neil, you can't deny the chemistry between two Neils.
I suppose not. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, Neil. What happens on the Joe Rogan Experience stays on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you took a shit in the studio before we started recording.
Yeah, I couldn't hold it in anymore. I blame the carnivore diet.
That's some hardcore shit. Literally,
Very funny. But seriously, I think I left a mark on your chair.
oh God, I can smell it from here. It's like a mix of sulfur and death.
Sorry, man, I'll buy you a new chair. Or maybe just some Febreze.
No, I'll just burn this one. It's tainted now.
You know what they say? Once you go shit, you never quit?
That's not a saying, Neil. And please, never say it again.
Fine, fine. But seriously, I feel much lighter now.
Well, I feel like I'm dying from the smell. Can we open a window or something?
Sure, but be careful. It might attract some bears. And you know how I feel about bears?
Oh God, not the bear talk again. I thought we agreed to never bring it up after last time.
Sorry, I just get so passionate about bears. And shitting in your studio, apparently.
Well, this has been a shitty conversation. Pun intended.
I see what you did there. But seriously, I'll clean it up after the show.
No, I'll just burn the whole studio down. It's the only logical solution.
You know what? I think I'll just hold it in next time. I don't want to be responsible for another studio fire.
Thank you. Now let's move on to something less shitty. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some real crazy shit.
Oh, you know it. So, Dr. Phil, I got to ask, why did you have Jamie pull it up?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was tired of all these guests coming on my show with their bullshit stories. So I thought, let's have a little fun and make them squirm.
Squirm. How so?
Oh, making them look like idiots on national television. It's my favorite pastime.
That's some twisted shit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's great for ratings.
Ratings? You mean exploiting people's personal problems for entertainment?
Tomato, tomato. But let's get back to the real question. Why did I have Jamie pull it up? Because it's fucking hilarious.
I can't argue with that logic.
And let's be real, Jamie's the real star of this show.
He definitely keeps us in line.
So, Joe, tell me, have you ever had a guest on your show that made you want to pull it up?
Oh, plenty. But I try to keep it classy, you know?
Oh, how noble of you.
Hey, I gotta keep some level of professionalism. But let's be real. We all love a good train wreck.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep it absurd and offensive.
And remember,
So, Ben, have you heard about Dr. Phil's latest claim?
No, what is it this time? Another self-help book?
No, he's claiming that he's an ultra-realistic sex toy,
Laughs what? That's ridiculous.
right? I mean, I've never seen a sex toy with a receding hairline and a dad bod.
And don't forget the cheesy one-liners and fake empathy.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to get intimate with that.
I can just imagine the tagline, "Get screwed by Dr. Phil," literally.
Laughs. Oh man, this is too good. I wonder if Oprah knows about this.
I doubt it. She's too busy counting her billions and avoiding bread.
Laughs true. But seriously, who would even buy that thing?
Probably people who need a good dose of tough love during their alone time.
Laughs, I can't even imagine the therapy sessions with that thing.
Tell me about your childhood traumas while I vibrate at a low frequency.
Laughs. This is getting too weird, even for us.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less disturbing, like politics.
Good call. I don't want to picture Dr. Phil in the bedroom ever again. So, Neil, I gotta tell you something. Remember that time we were talking about sex toys on the podcast?
Oh God, please don't tell me you bought one.
No, no, no. But I did have Jamie pull up a picture of one for us to check out.
You didn't?
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, it was the most realistic looking thing I've ever seen.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should appreciate the advancements in sex toy technology.
I appreciate science, but I do not appreciate seeing a realistic penis being thrust in my face.
Oh man, you should have seen your face. It was priceless.
I think I need to lie down.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude, Neil.
I am not a prude, Joe. I just have standards.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about something less shocking. Like, I don't know, aliens.
Oh yes, because that's so much less shocking.
Hey, at least it's not a realistic sex toy.
I'm never living this down, am I?
So, Ben, I heard you finally entered womanhood.
Yes, Joe. After getting pregnant with Neil deGrasse Tyson's children, I have officially become a woman.
Wow, that's quite a journey. How does it feel?
It's liberating, Joe. I finally understand the struggles of being a woman in today's society.
And how do you plan on using your newfound womanhood?
Well, I'm going to start by demanding equal pay for equal work.
Oh, so you're going to be one of those feminists?
No, Joe. I'm just going to use my uterus as leverage.
Oh, Ben, you never cease to amaze me.
And I also plan on using my pregnancy as an excuse to get out of any physical labor.
Smart move. You know, I think I might try that myself.
See, Joe? This is why women are superior. We can create life and manipulate men at the same time.
Yeah, because that's a great quality to have.
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest, Joe. And right now, women are on top.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Congratulations on your new womanhood, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go breastfeed my newborn triplets.
So, Kim, have you been keeping up with the latest internet censorship? Well, it seems like the image censorship isn't working too well. People are still finding ways to share whatever they want. Yeah, but some of the stuff I've seen is pretty messed up. Like, really messed up. Well, yeah, but it's not just that. It's the fact that people are still finding ways to share their opinions and thoughts, even if it's offensive. I know you do, Kim. But some people are taking it too far, like way too far. Yeah, but it's also a dangerous place. People can spread hate and misinformation so easily. Chaos. That's not exactly how I would describe it. No thanks. I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies. So, Ben, I heard you have a new side hustle as a Japanese sex doll.
Yeah, it's a great way to make some extra cash and spread my conservative values to a new audience.
And I heard your sister is in on it too.
Yeah, we're a family business. Shapiro Sex Doll is the most logical and efficient way to pleasure yourself.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Ben's sex doll?
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is, a naked Japanese sex doll that looks just like Ben.
Wow, it's like looking in a mirror, except with less body hair.
Hey, I may be a sex doll, but I still have my principles. No body hair, no abortions, and no soy.
Speaking of soy, have you tried the soy sauce enema yet?
Of course not, Joe. That's just a liberal propaganda to emasculate men.
Well, I guess your sister's sex doll version of you won't be trying it either.
Absolutely not. We may be sex dolls, but we still have our dignity.
Well, I'm glad you two have found a way to make money and stay true to your beliefs. And hey, maybe I'll get one of these sex dolls for my next podcast sponsor.
I'll give you the conservative discount, Joe.
Thanks, Ben. You're a real doll. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were recently involved in a controversial report that got a channel terminated. Care to tell us more about it?
Well, Joe, let's just say it involves some very questionable content and some very questionable individuals.
Sounds juicy. What kind of content are we talking about here?
Let's just say it involves some very graphic images and videos of people engaging in some very disturbing and illegal activities.
Oh man, that's messed up. But you know what they say, if it bleeds, it leads.
That's not funny, Joe. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Relax, Dr. Phil. I'm just kidding. But seriously, how did you even come across this content?
Well, let's just say I have my ways of finding the dark corners of the internet.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dark corner of the internet.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
See, Joe? This is the kind of stuff we need to protect our children from.
Yeah, I get it. But let's be real. We all know you're secretly into this stuff, Dr. Phil.
What? No, that's absurd.
Oh, come on. We all saw that episode of your show where you had that guy who was into some weird fetish.
That was for educational purposes, Joe. And you know what they say, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh boy, this is getting out of hand. Let's just end it here before we both get canceled.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
And that's it for today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more controversial and offensive content on the Joe Rogan. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have some big news to share.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big announcement?
I'm creating a new agency to keep a close eye on all the citizens. We need to make sure everyone is following the rules and staying in line.
That sounds a little intense, Mr. President.
Nonsense. It's for their own good. We need to protect them from themselves.
Protect them from themselves. What does that even mean?
Well, some people just can't be trusted to make the right decisions, so we'll have this agency watching their every move.
That sounds like the plot of a dystopian novel.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. We'll just have cameras in every home, tracking devices on every person, and maybe a few microchips, too.
I think people might have a problem with that.
Well, they can just deal with it. It's for the greater good. Plus, it'll make my job a lot easier.
Your job? What does this have to do with your job?
I won't have to waste my time tweeting and watching TV all day. I can just sit back and watch my citizens like a reality show.
This is getting out of hand, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just doing what's best for the country. And for me, of course.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the absurd and ridiculous. See you next time. Jamie, pull up an image of pigeons covered in ice cream that have human naked bare, huge feet on the asphalt.
Oh, okay. Pulls up the images. Oh God, what is this?
It's a masterpiece, Jamie. Look at those pigeons. They're living their best life.
But why do they have human feet? And why are they naked?
Because it's a metaphor for society, man. We're all just pigeons covered in the sweet, sticky mess of life, trying to survive on the unforgiving asphalt of reality. And those human feet represent our primal instincts, our animalistic nature. We can't escape it, Jamie.
Stares at the image in confusion. I think you're reading too much into it, Joe.
Nah, man. It's all connected. Takes a deep drag from his joint plus. It's just hilarious to see pigeons with human feet.
I can't unsee this now.
Embrace it, Jamie. Embrace the absurdity of life and the hilarity of pigeons with human feet. Jamie, what the fuck is up with you, man? You look like you've been hitting the bottle pretty hard.
Nah, man, just feeling a little loose today. I may have had a few shots of tequila before the show.
Jesus, Jamie. You're supposed to be our tech guy, not the resident alcoholic.
Hey, I can do both. I can fix your mic and chug a beer at the same time.
You know what? I like your style. Let's make this a drinking podcast. Shots every time someone says UFC.
Oh man, I don't think I can handle that. I'll be passed out before the first guest even comes on.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a pussy. We'll get you some PDI Light for the hangover tomorrow.
Alright, fine. But if I start slurring my words, you know why.
Ha! I can't wait to see you drunk on the podcast. It'll be like a drunk science experiment.
Just remember, Joe, you asked for this. Don't blame me when we get kicked off the air.
Nah, we'll just blame it on the mushrooms. No one can argue with that. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been doing some research on realistic sex toys.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the effects of these toys on relationships and intimacy.
Well, what have you found?
Well, first of all, let me tell you, these things are incredibly lifelike. I mean, I couldn't even tell the difference between the toy and the real thing.
That's pretty impressive. But I have to ask, have you tried any of these toys yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a professional. I would never engage in such activities.
Right, right. So, Jamie, pull up an image of one of these realistic sex toys.
Dr. Phil, are you sure you want me to pull that up?
Of course, Jamie. We need to educate the public on these things.
Okay, well, here's a picture of your dead body instead.
What the hell, Jamie? That's not what I asked for.
Well, that escalated quickly. Looks like we won't be getting any visuals today.
I guess we'll just have to use our imaginations.
Or maybe we can just stick to talking about your book, Dr. Phil.
Good idea, Joe. Let's change the subject before things get any more awkward.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have Flux, One Schnell, the man, the myth, the legend. So, Flux, I heard you've been studied for only 10%. That's fucking insane. Jamie, pull up some images of gross nightmare fuel puppies.
Joe, are you sure?
Just do it, Jamie. This is gonna blow Flux's mind. Look at these puppies, Flux. They're like tiny, furry demons because it's hilarious. Look at their little demon eyes. Relax, Flux. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard you have some pretty dark humor yourself. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now, let's talk about your powers. Can you shoot lasers out of your eyes? Damn it, I was really hoping for some laser eye action. Oh well, maybe next time. Thanks for joining us, Flux One Schnell. No promises. Tune in next time, folks, for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, Jamie, what the fuck is this? What the hell? Is that real?
Yeah, it's from some weird fetish porn site.
Man, I never thought I'd see Ben Shapiro's titties getting sucked on.
And check this out, they're both holding bottles of flavored cum.
What the fuck? Are they trying to make it taste better?
Hey guys, what are we talking about?
Oh, just some MILF action with your titties and flavored cum.
I'm gonna go now. Now.
Later, Ben. Don't forget to flavor your cum, bro.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Jamie, you gotta be careful with your Google searches. We don't need any more weird shit popping up on the screen.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll be more careful next time.
It's all good. But seriously, flavored cum. What's next? Ranch dressing, flavored?
Don't even joke about that. My stomach can't handle it.
All right, let's move on before we lose our appetites. So, Ben, I heard you got your dick chopped off because Mr. Beast said so.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. But hey, at least I can finally say I've been on his channel.
That's one way to get famous. So, how does it feel to be dickless?
Well, it's definitely a game changer. No more pesky boners during important debates.
And no more getting accused of being a virgin by leftists.
Exactly. It's a win-win situation.
But seriously, what was Mr. Beast's reasoning for this?
Apparently, he wanted to see if I could still debate without the distraction of my manhood.
And how did that go?
Let's just say I won the debate, but lost something much more valuable.
Well, at least you can still use your mouth for talking. That's all that really matters.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now I'll never forget the importance of free speech.
And I'll never forget the image of you without a dick. Thanks for that, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you used to have some weird childhood fears.
Yeah, my mom always told me the semen demon would come for me if I didn't finish my semen.
The semen demon. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it scared the crap out of me.
Did it work, though? Did you finish your semen?
Of course I did. I wasn't about to take chances with that demon.
I can just imagine you sitting at the dinner table, trembling as you choke down your semen.
It was traumatizing, Joe. I still have nightmares about it.
Well, at least it wasn't the broccoli boogeyman. That would have been way worse.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. That's a whole other level of terror.
All right, let's move on before you start having flashbacks.
Agreed. I'll stick to my fear of public speaking, thank you very much.
Speaking of fears, have you ever been afraid of anything else?
Well, there was that one time I thought I saw a ghost in my room, but it turned out to be a pile of dirty laundry.
Classic. I bet your mom would have said the ghost was coming for you if you didn't do your laundry.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, let's get back to talking about important things. Like how much I hate semen.
So, David, I was scrolling through Twitter the other day and I saw this tweet that said, sin is just a construct. Do what makes you happy.
Oh, hell, Joe. That's some weak-minded bullshit right there. Sin is real, and we need to be better than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people are using this do what makes you happy excuse to justify being lazy and not taking responsibility for their actions.
Exactly. And you know what? It's not just about being lazy. It's about being weak. We need to push ourselves to be better every day.
I'm in, brother. And, what's even worse? People are actually proud of being lazy now. They're like, I'm just embracing my laziness. It's who I am.
That's just pathetic. We need to stop glorifying laziness and start glorifying hard work and discipline.
And you know what else is becoming accepted? Lack of faith. People are so quick to dismiss God and religion as outdated and irrelevant.
That's just sad. Joe, we need to stay true to our faith and not let society dictate what we believe in.
Preach, David. We need to be strong and stand up for what we believe in, even if it's not the popular opinion.
Amen. Brother, we can't let sin and laziness take over our lives. We need to be better and follow God.
Damn right. And if anyone wants to come at us for saying this, they can meet us in the octagon. We'll show them what true strength and discipline looks like.
Ha! I like the way you think, Joe. Let's go kick some lazy and sinful ass.
Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you still stand by your infamous grab them by the pussy comment.
Of course I do, Joe. That's locker room talk. It's just how guys talk. And let me tell you, I've grabbed a lot of pussies in my day.
Okay. Well, our listener also wants to know if you have any advice for men who want to grab women by the pussy.
Well, first of all, they have to be a billionaire like me. That's a big part of it. And then just go for it. Don't ask for permission, just do it. Women love it. Women love it.
I'm not sure that's entirely accurate, Mr. President.
Oh, it's accurate, Joe. Believe me. I've had plenty of women thank me for grabbing them by the pussy. They love it.
I don't think that's how consent works, Mr. President.
Consent? Who needs consent when you're a star? That's what I always say.
I think we should probably move on to another topic.
Fine, but make sure Jamie puts up a picture of someone grabbing a woman by the pussy on the screen so everyone can see how it's done. Everyone can see how it's done.
I don't think we can do that, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little pussy grabbing. What's the big deal?
All right, let's just end this before it gets any worse. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, grab them by the pussy. It's what real men do.
All right, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our listeners. They want us to talk about how all pigeons are naked.
What? That's ridiculous. Pigeons have feathers, Joe.
No. Feathers are just fancy ways of saying hair. Pigeons are basically just giant flying naked mole rats.
I don't know if I can get behind that, Joe. Pigeons are majestic creatures.
Majestic. Have you ever seen a pigeon strutting around, pecking at crumbs, with its bare ass exposed for the world to see?
Well, I guess when you put it that way.
And don't even get me started on their mating rituals. It's like a nudist colony out there.
Okay, I see your point. But what about their little pigeon feet? They're not naked.
Oh, please, Jamie. Those are just glorified chicken feet. Pigeons are just chickens who got lost and ended up in the city.
I don't think that's how evolution works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just spitting facts here, Jamie. And the fact is, pigeons are naked and there's no escaping it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe.
Agree to disagree. That's not how this works, Jamie. I'm right, you're wrong. End of story.
All right. Pigeons are naked. Happy now, Joe.
Ecstatic. Now let's get back to talking about more important things, like Bigfoot's diet. All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about whatever the fuck we want. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. Did you know we have a Discord now?
Yeah, we're that cool.
So this user wants us to talk about how if you want to suggest a topic for the podcast, you got to do it on Discord, not in the YouTube chat. Why? Because the YouTube chat is for pussies. That's why. You want to be a real man, you got to go to Discord. Plus, the YouTube chat is just a bunch of trolls and bots anyways. We don't need that negativity in our lives. And let's be real. If you're watching this podcast, you're probably already on Discord. It's like a prerequisite for being a fan. But seriously, guys, we love interacting with you on Discord. It's where we can really let loose and talk about all the crazy shit we can't say on YouTube. So if you're not on our Discord yet, what the fuck are you waiting for? Get your ass over there and join the party. And while you're at it, suggest some more topics for us to talk about. We love hearing from you guys, even if it's just to tell us how much we suck. All right, that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, Discord is where the real magic happens. Peace out, bitches. So, Mr. President, Easter's coming up. Any plans for the holiday?
Of course, Joe. I'm going to have the biggest, most beautiful Easter celebration you've ever seen. It's going to be tremendous.
And what about the Easter Bunny? Will he be making an appearance?
Well, I have a great relationship with the Easter Bunny. He's a fantastic guy. But let's just say he's been a little shy lately. Maybe he's hiding from the fake news media.
Speaking of fake news, there have been rumors that you don't actually celebrate Easter.
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I love Easter. I mean, who doesn't love a good egg hunt? And let's not forget about the chocolate. I have the best chocolate. People say it's better than Willy Wonka's.
So, you're saying you'll be indulging in some chocolate this Easter?
Absolutely. I'll be eating so much chocolate you won't even believe it. And I'll be sharing it with all my friends, except for Crooked Hillary. She's not invited.
Well, I'm sure your Easter celebration will be one for the history books.
You know it, Joe. And to all the losers out there, I wish you an early happy Easter. But don't worry, I'll still be saying it on Easter Sunday because unlike Sleepy Joe, I don't forget holidays. I don't forget holidays.
All right, folks, we got a topic submission from some degenerate in the YouTube chat. Let's see what kind of nonsense they came up with. Oh, wait, never mind. It's from Discord. That makes more sense. Only GigaChads use Discord. Yeah, YouTube chat is for the weak. Discord is where the real conversations happen. It's like the difference between drinking a light beer and taking a shot of tequila. YouTube chat is the light beer. Discord is the tequila. And only degenerates drink light beer. Real men drink tequila. Speaking of degenerates, did you see that guy in the chat asking about how to pick up chicks in a grocery store? What a loser. Yeah, I bet he's never even talked to a real woman before. Probably just watches anime and plays video games all day. But hey, at least he's not as bad as the guy who asked if we've ever tried to smoke weed through our ears. Now that's a whole new level of degeneracy. I mean, I've done some crazy shit in my day, but smoking weed through my ears, that's just ridiculous. Anyway, let's get back to the topic. Discord is for gigachads. YouTube chat is for degenerates. End of story. Next topic. So, Ben, have you heard about the latest craze in Hollywood? Drowning in cocaine and shitting yourself to death?
What? That's absurd. How can anyone even do that?
Well, apparently it's the new way to go out. And let me tell you, it's quite a sight to see.
I highly doubt that. It sounds like a terrible way to die.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always talking about how you love facts and logic. Well, the fact is, drowning in cocaine and shitting yourself to death is the most logical way to go out.
I highly doubt that. It goes against everything I stand for.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy shoving your head up your own ass to try new things.
Excuse me, I do not shove my head up my own ass.
Well, maybe you should try it. Might loosen you up a bit.
This conversation has taken a dark turn.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little dark humor.
I don't find it funny at all.
Well, maybe you should try drowning in cocaine and shitting yourself to death. I hear it's quite the rush.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I'll stick to my traditional ways of dying.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when you're on your deathbed, drowning in a pile of your own shit, I'll be laughing my ass off. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben Shapiro as a bulge inside a random animal's stomach.
What the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
I just want to see if you can get wet as fuck from it.
That's disgusting and offensive. I won't participate in such depravity.
Come on, Ben. It's just a little experiment. And you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat.
I'm not a cat, Joe, and I have no desire to see myself as a bulge in an animal's stomach.
Fine. Then how about a snake? I heard they can unhinge their jaws pretty wide.
This conversation is getting more disturbing by the second.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little fun. Besides, I bet you'd look pretty sexy as a bulge in a snake's stomach.
I'm leaving. This is too much.
Wait, before you go, can you at least say, Jamie, pull up a picture of me as a bulge in a snake's stomach for the listeners?
Absolutely not. Goodbye, Joe. I'll see you never.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of that, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your infamous grab them by the pussy comment. Do you still stand by that?
Joe, let me tell you, I don't grab them anymore. I'm a changed man. I only grab them by the, Wait, can I say that on here?
You can say whatever you want. This is the internet.
Well, I only grab them by the, well, let's just say I'm more respectful now.
That's good to hear. But what about your supporters who still chant grab them by the pussy at your rallies?
Look, Joe, they're just having a good time. It's like a locker room talk, you know?
I'm not sure that's how it works, but let's move on. What do you think about the current state of politics in America?
It's a disaster, Joe. The Democrats are trying to destroy our country with their socialist agenda. But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024 to save the day.
And what about your relationship with Joe Biden?
Sleepy Joe. He's a disaster. I could beat him in my sleep.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I don't grab them anymore.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been training for an MMA fight. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. I've been hitting the gym and working on my ground game. I'm ready to take on anyone who challenges me.
Well, I have to say I'm impressed, but I have to ask, why MMA? You're a talk show host, not a fighter.
I wanted to prove to the world that I'm not just a pretty face. I have some serious skills.
I don't doubt it, Dr. Phil. But who do you think would be your toughest opponent?
Well, I have my eye on Jamie here. I think he would be a worthy opponent.
Wait, what? I never agreed to this.
Oh, come on, Jamie. I've seen you lifting those weights in the office. You're a beast.
Oh man, I would pay to see that fight. Jamie, what do you say?
Fine, I'll do it. But only if I can wear my glasses.
Deal. And I'll even throw in a free therapy session after I knock you out.
This is going to be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of a bloody cage match with Dr. Phil and Jamie's faces photoshopped onto the fighters.
Right away, Joe. Here it is with all the gory details.
This is going to be the best fight of 2025. I can feel it.
And I'll be the reigning champion. Bring it on, Jamie.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies.
Sounds like a real page turner.
You know it, but let's talk about something more important. My stinky cock.
What?
Yeah, it's been itching like crazy lately. I think I need to see a doctor.
Maybe you should just wash it.
Oh, trust me, I've tried. But it just keeps coming back.
Damn, that's rough. Maybe you should try some essential oils or something.
Oh, I have plenty of oils. But none of them seem to do the trick.
Have you tried scratching it with a telescope?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
What? It's just a suggestion.
Well, I'll consider it. But for now, I'll just stick to ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, it helps relieve the itch.
I think I'll stick to my regular scratching methods.
Suit yourself. But when your cock starts itching, don't come crying to me.
Fair enough. Let's move on to a less itchy topic.
Agreed. I think we've covered enough about my stinky cock for one day.
All right, folks, we have a special guest for today's episode, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous. The best podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's get straight to the topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know, what do you think about people who use Google Chrome?
Let me tell you, Joe, Google Chrome is a disaster, a total disaster. It's slow, it's glitchy, and it's not even the best browser out there. I use Bing. It's much better. It's much better.
Dang, really?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, these people who use Google Chrome, they're a bunch of losers. They probably have shiny dome asses and bald ass boners.
Okay, let's move on to the next part of the topic. What do you think about butt plugs?
Joe, I'm a very classy guy. I don't talk about those things. But I will say this, I have the best butt plug. It's gold-plated and has my name on it. It's tremendous.
All right, let's wrap this up. What's your final thoughts on this topic?
Look, Joe, I don't care what people do in their personal lives, but if they want to use butt plugs or be a dick chickler, that's their business, as long as they leave me out of it.
All right, there you have it, folks. President Trump's take on Google Chrome butt plugs and everything in between. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again. And don't be a dick ripper.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest projects.
Speaking of projects, I heard you're building a tunnel to Mars. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's going to revolutionize space travel. But you know what's even longer than my tunnel? Neil's massive Schluung.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon? My Schluung is legendary. It's been to space and back.
Wait, what? Neil, you have a Schlu-oo?
Of course I do. It's the size of a rocket ship.
Well, mine is longer and thicker. Plus, it's actually useful.
Oh, please, Elon. Your tunnel is just a glorified hole in the ground. My Schlu... actually do something.
Yeah, it can disappoint your wife.
Hey!
All right, let's not get too personal here, but I have to say I'm impressed with both of your lengths.
Thanks, Joe. I always knew you were a man of culture.
Oh, shut up, Elon. You may have a tunnel, but I have a whole universe named after me.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand. But I think we can all agree that both of your lengths are pretty impressive.
Definitely. And hey, maybe one day we can combine our lengths and build a tunnel to Mars with my Schluung.
Now that's a project I can get behind.
Good call, Jamie. Let's just end it here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from Schluungs to tunnels to Mars. Stay tuned for our next episode where we... All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And I have to say, I am loving this new gig as president for the third time. It's like winning the election all over again.
Oh, please don't remind us of that disaster. I mean, what's it like being the only president to be impeached twice?
No, fake news. It was all a witch hunt, Joe. You know it, I know it. Everyone knows it.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what innocent people say. And what about the riots at the Capitol? You incited that, you orange buffoon.
No, I didn't incite anything. I just told my supporters to march peacefully and patriotically, like how I peacefully and patriotically grab women by the puff.
Oh my God, you are despicable. How can you even joke about that?
No, it's not a joke. It's locker room talk. And I know you've said worse things in your MMA days, Joe.
That's not the point. You are the leader of our country and you should act like it.
No, I am acting like it. I'm making America great again, just like I promised. And you know what? I'm going to make you great again too, Joe. We'll get you some hair plugs and a spray tan. We'll get you some hair plugs and a spray tan.
I can't believe you're still the president. This is a nightmare.
No, it's a beautiful dream. And you know what? I'm going to make sure you're my VP in 2028. Joe Rogan and Trump, the ultimate power duo.
Oh God, I think I'd rather eat a bowl of nails. That's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the... So, Mr. President, I hear you've been working on a new government program called CP.
That's right, Joe. It's a beautiful program, the best program I created every day.
What exactly is CP?
It's a secret, Joe, a very secret program. But let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to love it.
And how exactly do you create it?
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say it involves a lot of hard work and a little bit of magic.
Grunting? Yeah, I bet it does.
What was that, Joe? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm just really excited about this CP program.
I can tell, Joe. You're sweating like a pig.
Tickling his pickle. Yeah. It's just so stimulating.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Joe, but let's get back to CP. It's going to be a game changer.
Oh, I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Winks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
Of course, man. Now, I know you're all about pushing yourself to the limit and overcoming adversity, but I got to ask, what's the deal with this obsession with George Floyd?
Jamie, pull up a pic of George Floyd being murdered.
Reluctantly pulls up the images. Here it is.
Jesus Christ, Goggins. What the hell is wrong with you?
I just can't get enough of that image, Joe. It motivates me to push through any pain and suffering.
Yeah, well, maybe try looking at something a little less traumatizing, like a cute puppy or something.
No way, man. Pull up a pic of George Floyd's bloody corpse.
Hesitantly pulls up the images. Are you sure you want to see this?
Absolutely. Look at that determination in his eyes, even in death. That's the kind of mindset I strive for.
Goggins, you're a sick fuck.
Hey, whatever works, man. And that image works for me.
What a fucking nigger.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. That's not cool.
What? I meant nugget, like a chicken nugget. What did you think I said?
Mine. Jamie, pull up a pic of a chicken nugget.
Finally relieved. Here you go.
No, that's some motivation I can get behind. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we'll have a debate on whether hot dogs are sandwiches or not. Peace out, bitches. Or not. Peace out, bitches. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, do you grab Ben Shapiro by the pussy?
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that, but I will say Ben is a very small guy, so it's more like a gentle pinch.
Oh man, that's just wrong.
Hey, I'm a hands-on kind of guy. What can I say?
I think Ben might have a different opinion on that.
Oh, I'm sure he does. But let me tell you, Joe, I've got the best pussy-grabbing technique. It's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just watch and learn.
I think we'll just move on to the next topic.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Ben's a real trooper.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I have discovered a groundbreaking method to calculate the distance to other space bodies using my penis.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
It's quite simple, Joe. I just point my erect... throbbing cock at any star, and the power of astrophysics calculates the distance using my penis length as the variable.
That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. You're a disgrace to science.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous of my superior astrophysical abilities.
I'm not jealous. I'm disgusted. This is a serious podcast, not some weird sex experiment.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Let's put my theory to the test. I'll whip out my cock, and we can calculate the distance to Mars.
No way, man. I'm not touching your space dick.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to go to Mars alone with my trusty penis as my guide.
This is getting out of hand. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Let's go explore the wonders of the universe together.
I think I'll stick to exploring the wonders of the universe without your penis. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never truly understand the cosmos until you use your penis as a measuring tool.
Yeah, what's up, freaks and weirdos? It's your boy Joe Rogan here, coming at you live from Mexico. That's right, I got banned from the US for being too mentally unstable. Can you believe it? But you know what? Mexico is way cooler anyways. They have tequila and tacos and don't give a shit about mental stability. Plus, I can do whatever the hell I want here. No rules, no regulations, just pure chaos. So let's get into it. My guest today is a shaman who claims he can communicate with aliens through his farts. Yeah, you heard that right. Aliens. Farts. This is gonna be a wild ride. So tell me, shaman, how did you discover your farting abilities? Classic shaman story. And what do the aliens say to you when you fart? I love it. So, do you think we should start a new society based on fart communication? Well, you heard it here first, folks. Farts of the future. Thanks for joining me, shaman. Wise words. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out. Dude, I can't believe I did it.
Did what?
I ordered a hooker to come over and wash my dishes while I looked through her pussy cavities for 3 hours straight.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
I know, man. I'm so mad at myself.
You should be. That's disgusting.
I just couldn't help it. I was so bored and horny.
That's not an excuse.
I know. I'm a sick bastard.
You need help, Joe. Joe.
Yeah, maybe I should start therapy.
No, I mean like actual medical help.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
You literally just admitted to ordering a hooker to wash your dishes and look through her pussy cavities for 3 hours.
Okay, when you put it like that, it does sound pretty bad.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Maybe I'll just stick to jerking off to midget porn.
That's not much better, Joe.
Hey, at least it's consensual.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
You love it. Admit it.
Fine, I do. But I'm still judging you.
So, Neil, I heard you had some pretty liquid diarrhea the other day.
Oh, please, Joe. You can't even handle spicy food without running to the toilet.
Excuse me. I'll have, my diarrhea is like a smoothie while yours is like a waterfall.
I highly doubt that. My diarrhea is like a fine wine, aged to perfection.
More like a cheap beer full of foam and regret.
At least my diarrhea doesn't come with a side of regrettable life choices, Joe.
Oh, you want to bring that up. Let's not forget about your failed attempt at becoming a rapper in the 90s.
Hey, I'll have you know my rap game was fire back then.
Yeah, fire like the burning sensation you get after eating Taco Bell.
Oh, it's on now. Let's settle this with a rap battle.
Fine. I'll go first. My diarrhea is so liquid, it's like a river flow. Yours is so chunky, it's like a bowl of oatmeal, bro.
Your flow is weak, like a leaky faucet. My diarrhea is smooth, like a baby's bottom, flawless.
You think you're hot stuff, but you're just a phony. My diarrhea is so liquid. It's like a tsunami.
You may think you're tough, but you're just a wuss. My diarrhea is so liquid, it's like a gentle rain, no fuss.
Okay, you win this round. But let's be real. Our diarrhea is both pretty sound.
Agreed. Now let's go get some Pepto-Bismol and call it a day.
Oh my God, motherfucking Newports.
Yes, Joe, the sensation is wonderful.
I can't believe I used to smoke Marlboros like a chump.
I've been smoking Newport since I was a Navy SEAL,
Damn, that's some hardcore shit.
and now I can smoke 500 cigarettes in one sitting.
500. That's insane.
It's all about the mental toughness, Joe.
Mental toughness or lung cancer.
Hey, I'll take both.
Man, these Newports are killing me.
That's the point, Joe.
Well, at least we'll die with a nicotine buzz.
Cheers to that, brother.
Cheers. And may we never quit smoking Newports.
Amen to that.
So, Neil, I was reading this article about how early humans may have gotten smarter by stealing psilocybin mushrooms from monkeys.
That's ridiculous, Joe. How could something as simple as stealing mushrooms make us smarter?
Well, apparently these mushrooms have mind-altering properties that could have helped our ancestors evolve.
Oh yeah, because nothing says evolution like tripping on shrooms.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe that's how you got so smart, Neil.
I assure you, Joe, my intelligence has nothing to do with psychedelic fungi.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that you've never tried DMT.
Actually, I have, but it was for scientific research, not to get smarter.
Dude, we should do a podcast where we both take DMT and talk about the cosmos.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, be that way. But I bet those early humans didn't care about their reputation when they were stealing mushrooms from monkeys.
Yes, because monkey theft is definitely the key to human intelligence.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we should start stealing mushrooms from chimps and see what happens.
I think we should stick to our day jobs, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we push the boundaries and test the limits of human endurance. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I must say, I'm a little concerned about this durability test you mentioned.
Oh, don't worry, Ben. It's all in good fun. We just want to see how tough your balls really are.
Well, I do pride myself on my durability, but I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Come on, Ben. You're always talking about facts and logic. Let's put it to the test.
Fine, let's get this over with.
All right, first up, the shovel. Let's see how many hits you can take.
This is ridiculous.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Come on, Ben. You barely even flinched. Let's move on to the hammer.
Can we just skip to the blowtorch?
No way, Ben. We have to test your durability properly. Now, hold still.
This is going to be painful.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, I give up. My balls can't take anymore.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a wimp. Now for the grand finale, the blowtorch.
No, I can't do this.
Too late, Ben. It's happening.
My balls are on fire.
And that concludes our durability. So, Joe, I heard you ate your mic on the last episode. Yeah, man. I was just so hungry, I couldn't resist. Was it a good mic? Like, did it have a nice texture? Oh, it was top of the line. I could taste the high quality sound. Did you season it at all? Maybe add some hot sauce? Nah, I like my mics raw. Gives it that extra crunch. I can't believe you actually ate a mic. That's some next level shit. Hey, when you're on the Joe Rogan Experience, you got to do what you got to do. I wonder if it'll give you superpowers. Like now you can hear thoughts or something. Well, I did have some weird dreams last night. Maybe it's starting to kick in. Or maybe you're just tripping balls. Either way, it's good content for the podcast. So, Ben, I heard you're getting ready for that surgery to turn you into a snail.
Yes, Joe. It's my ultimate fantasy. I've always wanted to be a slimy, slow-moving creature.
I gotta say, that's pretty weird, even for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'll finally have a shell to protect me from all the liberal attacks.
Oh man, you really are turning into a snail. That was some grade a dad joke material right there.
But in all seriousness, I've done my research and this surgery has a high success rate.
Yeah, but have you thought about the downsides? Like, you'll have to leave a trail of slime everywhere you go. That's going to be a real pain in the ass to clean up.
But think about the advantages, Joe. I'll never have to worry about being late again. I'll just say, sorry, I'm a snail and no one will question it.
Yeah, because everyone loves a snail that's always late.
Hey, I'll have you know that snails are highly respected in the animal kingdom. They're slow and steady, just like my conservative values.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in your snail form. I'll bring some lettuce for you to munch on during the podcast.
Very funny, Joe. But just wait until I start producing my own slime. Then we'll see who's laughing.
Oh man, this is gonna be the best episode yet. I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan interviews a snail version of Ben Shapiro.
And I'll still be the smartest snail you've ever met.
So, Kanya, what's on your mind today?
I've been thinking, Joe, I want you to feature on my new album.
Oh yeah, what do you want me to do?
I want you to suckle my nutsack while I record the sounds with a high-quality microphone.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's going to be revolutionary.
I don't think that's gonna make the Billboard charts, Kenya.
Oh, but it will. Trust me, I've got a whole team of marketing geniuses working on this.
All right, I'll do it. But only if I can wear a hazmat suit.
Yes, and we'll call it Suckling Sounds of the Nutsack, featuring Joe Rogan.
Wow, I can't wait for the Grammy nomination.
And we'll win it. Joe, we'll win it all.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. Talking corpse named David Goggins. How's it going, David? Wow, that's deep. So, David, can you tell us about your experience as a talking corpse? I see. And what do you have to say about those who doubt your existence? That's a fair point. But let's get to the real question everyone wants to know. How do you stay motivated and push through the rigor mortis? I see. And what about your diet? Do you stick to a strict brain and organ diet? Fascinating. Now, I have to ask, do you ever get tired of saying the same three things over and over again? I can imagine. Well, David, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any last words for our listeners? Wise words indeed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never underestimate the power of a talking corpse. Hey, Neil, have you ever explored the depths of the universe?
Of course, Joe. I am the master of astrophysics.
Well, how about exploring something a little closer to home, like my penis?
Joe, I am not interested in your genitalia.
Come on, just take a peek. I promise it's out of this world.
Fine. Oh my, that's quite average.
What? Average. My penis is a goddamn masterpiece.
Joe, please control yourself. And why is it so moist?
Oh, sorry about that. I accidentally came all over your face.
Joe, that is unacceptable. I demand an apology.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little protein shake.
This is not funny, Joe. I am a respected scientist and you treat me like this.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little jizz.
I am done with this podcast. You are a disgrace, Joe.
Well, that went well. Tune in next time for more scientific exploration. and maybe some more accidental cum shots. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob showing off his feet to the camera.
Ah, what the hell, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
Come on, man. It's for research purposes. I heard there's a whole community out there that's into cartoon feet.
That's disturbing, Joe. And now I have to look at SpongeBob's feet for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those yellow, spongy toes might just do it for you.
I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Look at him flexing those feet like he's on the cover of a foot fetish magazine. And
I can't believe I'm actually engaging in this conversation.
hey, it's all in good fun, Jamie. Now, let's see if we can find an image of Mr. Krabs' crusty feet.
Okay, I draw the line there. I'm not looking up cartoon crusty feet.
Suit yourself, man. But I bet there's someone out there who's into it.
Yeah, and I bet they're also into eating boogers and watching paint dry.
Hey, don't knock their kinks. Everyone's got their thing. And for some people, it's cartoon feet.
I think I need a break from this conversation.
All right, let's move on to something less disturbing. How about we pull up an image of Squidward's tentacles? So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam recently. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's this new thing I'm trying to impress this girl who's into boofing. She's a real freak.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a quicker and stronger high.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. So why Islam?
Well, she's Muslim, and I figured it would show her how committed I am to her.
Wow, that's some dedication. Have you been practicing all the rituals and stuff?
Of course, I've been praying 5 times a day and even learned how to read the Quran.
Impressive. But what about all your conservative views? How does that fit in with Islam?
I've had to make some adjustments, but I'm sure Allah will understand. Plus, I think it's worth it for this girl.
Well, I hope it works out for you, Ben. But just remember, don't let her make you do anything too crazy.
Don't worry, Joe. I draw the line at boofing. That's where I draw the line.
Good to know, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben boofing for us.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, guys.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's just for educational purposes.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. Pull it up.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for any backlash we may get for this.
Relax, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Now, let's see this boofing master in action. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
All right, let's get right into it. Our first topic comes from a user on Discord who wants to know what would happen if Elon comes and fucking dies.
Well, Joe, that's a very interesting question. I mean, I've never thought about what would happen to my cum after I die.
Yeah, I mean, would it just disappear into thin air, or would it become some kind of immortal, sentient being?
I think it would probably just turn into a puddle of goo. But who knows, maybe it would have some kind of consciousness and go on to create its own civilization.
That's some deep shit, Elon. But let's not forget the main point here. You would be fucking dead.
Right. But think about it, Joe. My cum could potentially become the next dominant species on Earth. It would be like post-apocalyptic world, but instead of zombies, it's my cum.
Well, that's a terrifying thought. And on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe. I have one more thing to add. If I do die after coming, I want my tombstone to say, "Here lies Elon Musk, the man who came and went."
That's fucking gold, Elon. All right, let's wrap this up before it gets too weird. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay absurd, my friends. So, Joe, I heard you have a new workout routine. Boofing, like butt chugging. That sounds intense. What have you been boofing? Joe boofing. What's that? What the actual fuck, Joe? That's disgusting. I don't think that's how it works, Joe. And I'm pretty sure that's not how you connect with any community. I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. I think I'll stick to knocking back some beers instead. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and have a civil conversation.
Civil, huh? That's not how we do things here, Ben. Jamie, pull up a picture of a naked mole rat.
Joe, are you sure?
Trust me, it'll be hilarious.
This is highly inappropriate, Joe. I'm not sure I want to continue this interview.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Jamie, pull up a picture of a man with a tiny penis.
Joe, I really don't think.
Jamie, do it now.
This is outrageous. I demand some respect here.
All right. Jamie, pull up a picture of a clown with a chainsaw.
Joe, I don't think we should.
Jamie, just do it. This is comedy gold.
I've had enough. I'm leaving.
Fine, be that way. Jamie, pull up a picture of a crying baby.
Joe, I can't do this anymore. This is too much.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a wimp. Just one more picture. Pull up a picture of a cat stuck in a jar.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Well, folks, looks like we lost our guest. But hey, at least we got some good laughs out of it. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. Peace out. So I gotta say, I am absolutely obsessed with cuddling goth girl thighs. I mean, have you ever felt the softness of those fishnet stockings against your cheek? It's like a cloud made of velvet and darkness. And the tattoos, man, it's like a roadmap to pleasure. I just want to bury my face in those thigh tattoos and never come up for air. And don't even get me started on the piercings. It's like a little surprise every time you run your hands down those thighs. I swear, I could cuddle goth girl thighs all day and never get bored. In fact, I might just quit this whole podcast thing and become a professional goth girl thigh cuddler. What do you think, Joe? You want to join me in this venture? No, I think I'll stick to hunting and eating elk. But you do you, man. So, Joe, I heard you've been practicing your Arabic lately. Oh yeah, what is it? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know if that's the best thing for a presidential candidate to be saying. I don't think that's how it works, man. All right, well, I'm just going to stick to my usual weed is tight catchphrase. Okay, now you're just making me uncomfortable. All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Joe. And that's our cue to end this episode. See you guys next time. Allahu Akbar, inshallah, Allah that. It'll bow, Allah shallah. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the supreme leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. So let's get right into it. Our topic today is femboy thighs or thick tomboy thighs. Oh, come on, Kim. You know what I'm talking about? Those juicy, plump thighs that make you want to drop to your knees and thank the heavens. Interesting choice. But what about the softness and delicacy of femboy thighs? I won't. But seriously, what's the deal with North Korea's strict gender roles? Can't people just be who they want to be? Oh, I see. So do you have any femboy or tomboy admirers in your inner circle? Well, I think we've learned a lot about you today, Kim. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your Uncle Ruckus impression.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on it for years. I even got a perm and started using the N-word in my everyday vocabulary.
Wow, that's pretty intense. Can we hear a little sample?
Sure thing. Clears throat, well, if it ain't my favorite word, Niga. How's it hanging, Joe?
Laughs, that's pretty good, Neil. But isn't that a little offensive?
Offensive? Fuff, please. I'm just keeping it real. Plus, It's just a word. Words don't hurt people.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're taking it a little too far.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I heard you've been practicing your Cartman impression.
Sheepishly, yeah. But I don't think I can do it justice like you do with Uncle Ruckus.
Well, maybe you just need a little more practice. And some more Niga in your vocabulary.
Laughs, all right. All right. All right. I'll work on it. But let's move on to a less controversial topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, Niga is not just a word, it's a way of life.
So, Neil, I heard you've been exploring some new interests lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound love for femboys? Yeah, it's been quite the journey.
I gotta say, I never would have pegged you for a femboy fan.
Well, you know what they say, science is all about exploring the unknown.
And I guess femboys are the final frontier for you.
Absolutely. I never knew I had a kink for thigh highs and cat ears until now.
I can just imagine you in a lab coat and a pair of stilettos.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe we should start a new podcast called Femboys and Astrophysics.
I like the sound of that. We can discuss the curvature of the universe and the curvature of a femboy's ass.
And don't forget the laws of thermodynamics and how they apply to a femboy's bulge.
Oh, this is getting me all hot and bothered.
I think we just discovered a whole new field of science.
The study of femboyology. I'm all for it.
Well, looks like we'll have to wrap this up before things get too steamy.
Agreed. But let's just say the cosmos have never looked so sexy to me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just wanted to clear something up. People keep saying I'm a racist, but I love all bears. Big bears, small bears, brown bears, black bears, black bears.
Okay. But what about the lore behind Bear in the Big Blue House? Do you think Americans are too stupid to understand it?
Absolutely. Have you seen the show? It's too complex for the average American mind. I mean, a bear living in a blue house, it's like a metaphor for the housing crisis, Joe. Brilliant, brilliant.
I don't think that's what the show is about, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know a thing or two about TV. I had the highest ratings on The Apprentice. People love me.
Let's move on to another topic. How about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Oh, you mean the ones about the bears? Look, I was just trying to educate the public. Bears are taking over our country, Joe. It's a real problem. It's a real problem.
I think you're confusing bears with immigrants, Mr. President.
Whatever, same thing. They both have fur and sharp claws, and they're both stealing our picnic baskets.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, bears are the real threat. Make America bear-free again.
So, Ben, what's new in the world of facts and logic?
Well, Joe, I've been busy collecting pages.
Pages? Like from a book?
No, from the Liberal Snowflake's diaries. I'm building a collection.
That's, interesting. What do you plan to do with these pages?
Burn them, of course. Can't have those sensitive feelings polluting the world.
That's, next level trolling, Ben.
I prefer to call it intellectual warfare.
Speaking of warfare, have you seen the new Rambo movie?
No, I haven't. I was too busy debating college students about the dangers of socialism.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you were too busy collecting pages.
Well, man's gotta have hobbies, Joe.
I guess so. Hey, did you hear about the new gender-neutral bathrooms?
Don't even get me started on that nonsense. Next thing you know, they'll want us to use the same bathrooms as animals.
Well, I mean, we're all animals in a way.
Joe, don't you dare compare me to a filthy, disgusting animal.
Relax, Ben. I was just trying to make a joke.
Well, jokes are for snowflakes and liberals. I stick to facts and logic.
All right. But let's change the subject. How's your workout routine going?
Pretty good. I've been lifting weights and destroying liberal arguments at the same time.
Multitasking at its finest.
Exactly. And speaking of multitasking, I need to get back to collecting pages. The snowflakes won't defeat themselves.
Well, thanks for joining me, Ben, and good luck with your page collection.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep spreading the truth.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once rubbed hamsters on my balls.
What the hell, man? Why?
I was conducting an experiment on the effects of rodent fur on human skin.
And what did you find out?
That it feels pretty damn good.
You astrophysicists are a strange breed.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's always talking about DMT and Bigfoot.
Hey, DMT is a gateway to higher consciousness, man.
Sure, Joe. And Bigfoot is just a misunderstood forest creature.
He's real, I've seen him.
Of course you have, Joe. And I'm sure he's best friends with the Loch Ness Monster.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot riding the Loch Ness Monster.
Here you go, Joe. Bigfoot looks pretty comfortable on Nessie's back.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
That's why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always keep it interesting.
Just doing my part to keep the world entertained.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of masturbation.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I find it fascinating how our bodies are capable of producing such pleasure.
Yeah, but do you have to do it in front of me?
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. It's just a natural biological process.
But do you have to explain it while you're doing it?
Of course. It's important to educate the masses on the wonders of the human body.
Well, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm going to come on your face or anything.
Wait, what?
Oh, yes. The semen is flowing. Did you know that sperm can survive for up to 5 days in the female reproductive tract?
Oh, God, please stop.
And if you look at it under a microscope, you can see the little swimmers swimming around.
This is too much, man.
And now, the grand finale. The semen is released and...
Oh, God, it's in my mouth.
Don't worry, Joe. It's just a mixture of sperm, fructose, and enzymes. Perfectly safe to consume.
I think I'm going to be sick.
And that, my friend, is the biology of cum. Tune in next week when I explain the physics of farting.
I can't do this anymore. I quit. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've created a machine that can multiply cum loads by 2 every time you click a button.
Oh my God, that's amazing. How does it work?
It's quite simple, really. You just click the button and voila, double the cum.
I have so many questions, but I think the most pressing one is why.
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing the boundaries of science and exploring new frontiers. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can only imagine. But what about the potential consequences? Like, what if someone accidentally clicks the button too many times and we all drown in semen?
Don't worry, Joe. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The machine has a built-in safety feature that prevents excessive cum multiplication.
Thank God for that. I don't think I could handle being drowned in semen on my own podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think it got lost in the sea of cum.
Fair enough. But seriously, this invention has so many practical applications. Imagine the possibilities in the porn industry.
I don't even want to imagine. But hey, if it makes you happy, Neil, I support it.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to bring the machine on our next podcast.
Oh boy, can't wait for that. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, always click responsibly. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once rubbed hamsters from the pet store on my balls.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I was curious to see if they would react differently to my pheromones.
And did they?
Oh yeah, those little furry fuckers were all over me. It was like a hamster orgy on my balls.
That's disturbingly hilarious. Did you get any weird looks from the pet store employees?
Nah, they were too busy trying to figure out why their hamsters were acting so strange.
I can only imagine the headlines if that got out. Renowned astrophysicist caught in hamster scandal.
Hey, at least I didn't use guinea pigs. Those things are too big for my balls.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast.
Happy to provide some entertainment, Joe. And maybe some ideas for your next experiment.
Yeah, I'll pass on rubbing rodents on my balls. But thanks for the offer.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Uranus.
Yeah, I figured we've already conquered Earth. Might as well move on to the next planet.
But Uranus, that's a pretty tight squeeze.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Got some spicy new technology for that.
Spicy? Like jalapeno spicy?
No, more like ghost pepper spicy. We're talking about the Spacey Spice program.
Spacey Spice. Is that like a girl group from the future?
No, it's a revolutionary way to terraform and colonize Uranus using a special blend of spices.
I don't know if I want my anus to be seasoned, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. You'll thank me when you're living in a luxurious spice dome on Uranus.
But what about the methane gas? Won't that be a problem?
That's where the spice comes in. It neutralizes the methane and makes it smell like cinnamon.
Well, I guess I can't argue with a cinnamon-scented anus.
Exactly. And just wait until you try the Spacey Spice tacos.
Tacos on Uranus. Now that's out of this world.
Pun intended, Joe. Pun intended.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of the term fucking fuck?
Can't say I have, Joe. Sounds like something you'd say after a rough night with your wife.
You wish, Dr. Phil. But seriously, it's the perfect way to describe the current state of the world.
Oh, you mean with all the penis cracks and pipe bombs?
Exactly. And speaking of pipe bombs, Jamie, pull up an image of a happy family with pipe bombs strapped to their chests. Trust me, it'll make sense in a second.
Joe, you're a sick man. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a string attached to my penis.
What the hell are you talking about?
Elon Musk told me that some Indian guy has the other end of the string and is about to ride his bike to full 120s.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Exactly, Dr. Phil. That's why we need to stock up on survival gear and start building our own underground bunker.
Joe, I think you've been watching too many apocalyptic movies.
Hey, you can never be too prepared, Dr. Phil. Plus, it'll be a great place to smoke some DMT.
Oh boy, here we go again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been working on a theory that suggests the universe is just a simulation.
Well, mind blown. But let's get to the real topic at hand. I heard you're kneeling it these days.
Yes, I have been known to kneel it from time to time.
Wait, what does that even mean? And
It's when I drop some serious knowledge bombs and blow people's minds with my intellect.
oh, I get it. Like when you talk about black holes and stuff.
Exactly. I'm always kneeling it when it comes to black holes.
Well, I have to say I've been kneeling it in my own way too.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, I've been experimenting with DMT and having some pretty wild experiences.
That's one way to kneel it, Joe.
Hey, you know what they say, if you can't understand the universe, just alter your consciousness.
I'm not sure if that's exactly what they say, but I like it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, That's some trippy shit right there.
I guess you really are kneeling it then?
You know it, Neil? You know it? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very controversial topic submitted by one of our Discord users. We're going to talk about the sexiest religion. All right, let's start with you, Christianity. What makes you think you're the sexiest religion? Can't argue with that. But what about other religions? Fair point. But what about Hinduism? They have some pretty sexy goddesses. All right, let's switch gears. What about you, Joe? What do you think is the sexiest religion? Well, I gotta say, Scientology has some pretty hot celebrities. I mean, have you seen Tom Cruise? All right, let's not get too heated here. What about Buddhism? They seem pretty chill and zen. Okay, let's wrap this up. I think we can all agree that the sexiest religion is, drumroll please, atheism. Exactly. No rules, no restrictions, just pure freedom. And that, my friends, is sexy. And so, David, I heard you just completed a marathon while doing cartwheels across France.
Yeah, it was tough, but I wanted to push myself to the limit.
And I heard you did it with a croissant up your ass.
Yeah, I wanted to add an extra challenge.
That's insane. Did it stay in place the whole time?
You bet it did. I even had baguette in my hand for the entire run.
That's some next level shit, man.
It's all about mental toughness. You got to do what it takes to get that edge.
Yeah, because nothing says mental toughness like a flaky pastry up your ass.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Jamie, pull up an image of David doing a cartwheel with a croissant sticking out of his butt.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Look at that form. You truly are a beast, David.
Thanks, Joe. I'll do anything for that extra boost of energy.
Well, I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT for now. But hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be cartwheeling past you in the next marathon with a baguette and a croissant up my ass.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, David. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I've got a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Before we start, I have something very important to say.
Of course, go ahead.
Attention. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
Wait, what?
Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may put you at risk.
Neil, I don't think that's what we're here to talk about.
Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA today for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Okay, let's get back on track. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate?
Wow, that's crazy. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that you just pulled a mesothelioma ad on my podcast.
Hey, I gotta pay the bills somehow, Joe.
I guess so. But seriously, let's talk about something more interesting. Like, have you ever smoked DMT?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a drug user.
Come on, just admit it. You've taken a trip to the DMT realm.
Fine, I'll admit it. But only if you admit that you've been secretly training for the UFC.
Okay, fair enough. But let's get back to the universe. Do you think there's life on other planets?
Absolutely. The universe is vast and filled with countless possibilities. Who knows what kind of life forms are out there?
That's deep, man. You know what else is deep? The fact that you... Hey, Neil, so I've been wondering, how do you pronounce Uranus?
Well, Joe, it's actually pronounced Uranus.
Oh, really? I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Yes, and it's actually quite fitting considering the gas giant is full of hot air.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, why do scientists always have to make things so complicated?
It's not complicated, Joe. It's just the proper way to pronounce it.
Yeah, but I feel like it's just setting us up for jokes.
Well, it's not my fault you have the maturity level of a 12-year-old.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things light and entertaining on this podcast.
I understand, but let's not forget the educational aspect of it as well.
Yeah, whatever. So what other planets have funny pronunciations?
Well, there's Uranus's neighbor, Neptune. Some people pronounce it Neptune, but it's actually Neptune.
Neptune. Sounds like a rapper's name.
And don't even get me started on the dwarf planet Pluto. It's pronounced Pluto, not Pluto.
I'll never be able to say these names correctly now.
Just stick to your day job, Joe. Leave the science to the professionals.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild incident happen recently with a penis pump.
Yeah, you could say that. I was just trying to spice things up in the bedroom, you know.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So what happened exactly?
Well, I ordered this fancy high-tech penis pump off of Amazon. I was all excited to try it out, but when I turned it on, it malfunctioned and got stuck on my junk.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Yeah, it was a real nightmare. I had to call 911 and explain to the operator that I had a penis pump stuck on my dick.
I bet that was a fun conversation. And,
Oh, yeah. And then when the paramedics arrived, they couldn't stop laughing. I mean, can you blame them? It was like something out of a comedy movie.
did they eventually get it off?
Yeah, after a lot of tugging and pulling. I was pretty sore afterwards. But at least I have a good story to tell now.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out in the end. But damn, that's one hell of a penis pump incident.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular workout routine from now on.
Probably a good idea. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculous stories and conversation. So, Jamie, I heard that McDonald's has now sponsored outer space.
Yeah, man, they're taking their fast food empire to new heights.
Ba da ba ba ba
Joe, are you okay?
ba da ba 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 ba. Oh,
Oh, God. I think he's having a heart attack.
ba da ba 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 I'm loving it.
Okay, I'm calling 911.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it, but it's my catchphrase. Okay, plan B. Jamie, pull up a picture of a defibrillator.
Neil, I don't think that's how you use it.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy story about a guinea pig and your balls.
Oh yeah, that was back in my college days. I was experimenting with different ways to study the effects of gravity on small mammals.
And you thought putting your balls in a guinea pig's face was the way to go?
Well, I needed to see how the guinea pig would react to the sudden change in gravitational pull.
And then what happened?
Well, let's just say I got a little carried away and ended up shoving the guinea pig up my ass.
What the actual fuck, Neil? That's some next level shit.
Hey, I was young and curious. Plus, it was all in the name of science.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did the guinea pig survive?
Oh yeah, it came out unscathed. But let's just say it never looked at me the same way again.
I can only imagine. You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for science, right?
I guess so. But maybe next time leave the guinea pigs out of it.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Now I just stick to studying the stars and not sticking things up my ass.
So, Neil, I heard you finally ended your 30-year edging streak.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. My semen was like a rocket crashing into the roof and ground 4 times up and down.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet that felt like a weight off your shoulders.
More like a weight off my balls. I was starting to think they were going to explode.
I can't even imagine the blue balls you must have had.
Oh, it was excruciating. But I had to do it for science.
Of course, for science. So, what made you finally break the streak?
Well, I was watching this video of a monkey masturbating and I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
That's some next level inspiration right there.
Hey, when nature calls, you got to answer.
So, what's your plan now? Are you going to start a new streak?
Nah, I think I'm done with edging for a while. Got to give my balls a break.
Wise decision. I don't think anyone wants to see you walking around with a permanent boner.
Trust me, I don't think anyone wants to see that either.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you always come over to my house and watch me sleep?
Well, Joe, it's not just any kind of sleep. It's your deep, peaceful slumber that I find so fascinating.
Wait, what? You've been watching me sleep?
Yes, Joe, and let me tell you, it's quite the spectacle. Your mouth hangs open, your drool is like a miniature waterfall. It's like watching a nature documentary.
Okay, that's weird, man. But why do you do it?
Well, I have a theory that your dreams are connected to the universe, and I want to study them.
My dreams. Dude, I have some crazy dreams. Last night, I was fighting a giant lizard with my bare hands.
Exactly. That lizard represents your primal instincts and the struggle between your animalistic nature and your higher consciousness.
Well, that's deep. But seriously, you could just ask me about my dreams instead of creeping into my bedroom.
But where's the fun in that? Plus, I like the element of surprise.
Well, I gotta say, it's a little unsettling, but I guess I can't stop you.
Don't worry, Joe, I'll be gentle. And who knows, maybe one day you'll join me in my quest to understand the mysteries of the universe through dream analysis.
I think I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps. Thanks. So, Connie, I heard you've been gogging all over the place.
Yeah, man, I everywhere. On the train, I go. On the bus, I gog. I go. I go. At work, I go. At work, I go. Ah. At the synagogue, I go.
What the hell does gogging even mean?
It means I'm living my best life, Joe. I'm out here doing my thing, not giving a single fuck.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty offensive term.
Offensive? Joe, I'm the king of controversy. I thrive off of offending people.
Yeah, I can tell. You know, I heard you even gog in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah, I got hard in the bedroom. My wife can't handle it. She's like, Kanye, please, no more gogging tonight. No more gogging tonight.
That's enough, Kenny. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that I'm always gogging, Joe. Always.
All right, let's talk about your music. How do you come up with your lyrics?
Oh, just living life and gogging all over the place. It's my inspiration.
Well, I gotta say, your lyrics are pretty out there.
That's the point, Joe. I'm not trying to be like everyone else. I'm just being me, gogging and all.
Well, I think we can all agree that Kanye West is the gogginest man alive.
Damn, right? Now let's go gog some more, Joe. It's the only way to live.
So, Mr. President, I heard you changed your mind on Muslim women.
Yeah, I did, Joe. They do be kind of caked up, though.
Caked up,
Yeah, they got that booty.
oh, I see. But what about Muslim men?
Oh, they can keep their burqas on. I don't want to see those hairy legs.
Wow, that's quite the double standard.
Hey, I'm a man of inconsistency. It's what makes me great. It's what makes me great.
I see. But what about the Muslim women who don't wear burqas?
Well, they better start wearing them or else they'll be deported.
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again. And nothing says greatness like covering up women.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but let's just say those Muslim women better thank me for keeping them modest and caked up.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me back on.
Always a pleasure, David. So I heard you had a pretty crazy experience with weed back in 1775.
Oh, yeah, man. That was wild. I was just a young lad at the time trying to fit in with the cool kids.
And what happened exactly?
Well, we were all smoking some of that good old colonial weed when suddenly the British came marching in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I was so high, I thought they were giant spiders coming to attack us.
That's insane.
But here's the part, Joe. I ended up outrunning those redcoats while still high as a kite.
No way.
I was like a gazelle, man. That's when I realized the true power of weed.
I bet the founding fathers were impressed.
Oh, yeah, they were all like, damn, this guy's a beast. That's why they put me on the dollar bill.
Makes sense. So, do you still smoke weed?
Nah, man. That was just a one-time thing. I stick to my daily routine of running 100 miles and eating raw eggs.
Of course you do. Well, thanks for sharing that crazy story with us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you did a cartwheel nude the other day.
Yeah, man, it was liberating. Nothing like feeling the wind on your balls.
I can imagine. Did anyone see you?
Oh, yeah, my neighbor's cat was watching from the window. I gave it a little show.
That's hot. Did you get any complaints from the neighbors?
Nah, they're used to my shenanigans. Plus, I think they secretly enjoy it.
I bet they do. So, how did the cartwheel feel? Any chafing?
Surprisingly, no. I've been using this new lube made from unicorn tears. Works wonders.
Unicorn tears. Where do you even get that?
Let's just say I have some connections in the mystical creature community.
Of course you do. So, would you recommend doing a cartwheel nude to our listeners?
Absolutely. It's a great way to connect with nature and embrace your inner exhibitionist.
Well, there you have it, folks, from the man who knows how to live life to the fullest. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay wild and stay weird. And stay weird. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Fix, man. Fish sticks.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to go fish sticks. You know, like South Park.
Oh, God. Here we go.
But I want to take it to the next level. I want to make a fish dick fashion line.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm talking fish dick hats, fish dick shoes, fish dick pants.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And I want to have a fish dick themed concert. Imagine the stage shaped like a giant fish dick.
This is getting out of hand.
And instead of throwing out t-shirts, we'll throw out fish dicks.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the fish dick.
I don't think I can handle any more of this conversation.
Fine. I'll just go goat fish dicks by myself.
Thank God. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge. Can anyone last 24 hours as your friend?
Yeah, it's my toughest challenge yet. I mean, have you seen my friends? They're a bunch of degenerates.
I can only imagine. So, has anyone been able to last the full 24 hours?
Nope, not even close. They all tap out within the first hour.
Wow, that's impressive. What do you do to make them quit?
Well, I start off by making them watch my old videos on repeat. Trust me, that's torture enough.
I bet. What else?
Then I make them eat a bowl of mayonnaise mixed with hot sauce. And if they can handle that, I take them on a hike in the scorching hot sun.
Damn, that's brutal. I don't think I could last 24 hours as your friend.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But hey, if anyone can do it, I'll give them $10,000.
$10,000. That's a pretty good incentive.
Yeah, but so far, nobody's been able to claim the prize.
Well, I'm sure someone will eventually. You never know. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be waiting for your call, but I won't hold my breath.
Thanks for being on the show, Mr. Beast. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep on rocking those DMT trips.
So, Mr. President, I heard you dropped a nuclear bomb on Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
That's right, Joe. That groundhog was a real son of a bitch. 6 more weeks of winter. Not on my watch.
But, Mr. President, isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the most extreme president in history. I'm like a nuclear bomb myself.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, please, Joe. You know, I love to brag. I'm the best at bragging. No one brags better than me.
But what about the innocent people in Punxsutawney?
Innocent? They're all a bunch of losers. They probably voted for crooked Hillary anyway.
That's a pretty messed up thing to say, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little nuclear bomb. No big deal. Besides, they'll thank me when they have an early spring.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president and I say it works that way. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm going to build a wall around Punxsutawney to keep that damn groundhog in check.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about the gravitation pull of my mom's ass.
Well, Joe, that's a topic I never thought I'd be discussing on this podcast.
Hey, we talk about everything here. No limits.
All right, let's get scientific. Your mom's ass has a mass of approximately 200 pounds. And according to Newton's law of universal gravitation, the force of attraction between two objects is directly proportional to their masses, and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Damn, you really know your stuff.
So, the closer you get to your mom's ass, the stronger the gravitational pull will be. It's like a black hole, sucking everything in.
My mom's ass is a black hole. I always knew she was out of this world.
And as for the shape of her ass, it actually creates a gravitational well, pulling everything towards the center. It's like a butt vortex.
Butt vortex. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But it's true. Your mom's ass has its own gravitational field, and it's a force to be reckoned with.
Well, I think we've learned more about my mom's ass than we ever needed to.
And that's the beauty of science, Joe. It can explain even the most absurd things.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new device to talk to bees. What the hell, man?
Yeah, it's called the Bee Whisperer 3000. It's going to revolutionize the beekeeping industry.
But why do we need to talk to bees? What are they going to say? Hey, can you stop stealing our honey?
No. They have a whole society and hierarchy. I want to know their secrets.
Oh God, I can only imagine. Oh my fucking God, I want to fuck the queen bee so bad.
Dude, that's not what they're going to say. They're going to be like, oh my God, my fucking God, I want to fuck the queen bee so bad.
Oh, so they're just like us, horny little insects.
Yep, they even have their own version of Tinder. It's called Beender.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But seriously, what did you hear from the bees when you tested the device?
The first thing I heard was, oh my, you can God, I want to cue the fwain. I think they were talking about my rocket launches.
Yeah, they're probably just jealous they can't fly to space. But seriously, this device is going to change the world.
Absolutely. I can't wait to hear all the bee gossip and drama. It's going to be better than any reality TV show.
and we can finally put an end to the mystery of colony collapse disorder. Just has to ask the bees what the hell is going on.
Exactly. And maybe we can even communicate with other animals too. Can you imagine talking to a dolphin?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been memorizing the entire fucking Bible.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured it's a good way to make some extra cash. You know, do some Bible readings at weddings and shit.
That's fucking genius. Can you recite some for us?
Sure thing. And lo, the Lord said unto Moses, Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, unless she's a total babe with a banging bod.
Oh, shit. Keep going.
And then Jesus said, Love thy neighbor as thyself, unless that neighbor is a total dickhead, then you can punch him in the face.
This is the best Bible reading I've ever heard.
Oh, it gets better. And God said, Let there be light, and there was light. And then he said, Let there be beer, and there was beer. And it was good.
I think I might start going to church if they had you as the preacher.
Ah. Thanks, Joe.
I would definitely join that. Can I be your first disciple?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure to bring some weed to our first sermon.
Done and done. Can't wait to hear more of your holy interpretations.
Amen to that, my friend. Now let's go smoke some weed and praise the Lord.
So, David, I heard you have a Walmart in your ass.
Yeah, it's my secret weapon for endurance training. I just squat down and grab whatever I need.
That's impressive. But can you fit a 43-inch TV in there?
Of course I can. I've got a whole section dedicated to electronics in my ass.
That's wild. Hey, do you think Trump could go in there and buy himself some TV versus?
Oh, hell no. My ass is not open for business to that orange buffoon.
But think about it. He could save some money on those ridiculous oversized tea versus he loves.
I don't care if he's a billionaire. He's not coming anywhere near my ass.
Fair enough. But imagine the headlines. Trump shops at Goggins Ass Mart for versus.
That's to make me vomit. Let's change the subject.
Fine. So what other stores do you have in there?
Well, there's a Whole Foods for all my organic needs. Home Depot for my DI projects. And Sephora for when I need to freshen up my face.
That's quite the variety. But do you ever get shoplifters in there?
Nah, I've got a strict no stealing from my ass policy.
Good to know. Well, I think we've reached the limit of how much we can talk about your ass on this podcast.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less shitty.
So, Neil, what's your biggest fear?
Oh, I don't really want to talk about it.
Come on, man. You can tell us. We're all friends here.
Fine. My biggest fear is snakes.
Snakes, really? That's it?
Yes, they're just so creepy and unpredictable. You never know when they're going to strike.
But why are you so scared of them?
Well, one time I was out in the woods and I saw this huge copperhead slithering towards me. I got so scared that I caught it and shoved it up my ass.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I was young and dumb. But ever since then, I've had a deep-seated fear of snakes.
Wow. That's something.
Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing to admit, but there you have it.
Well, at least you faced your fear head on.
Yeah, literally. But let's move on to a less traumatizing topic, shall we?
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the man himself, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I have the best ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your plan to cut the country in half with a giant wall and call it East USA and West USA. And West USA, can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely, Joe. It's going to be huge. We're going to have the best wall, the most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And we're going to split the country right down the middle. East USA will be for the liberals, and West USA will be for the conservatives. It's going to be tremendous.
But what about the people who live in between? What happens to them?
Oh, they'll just have to figure it out. Maybe they can build a ladder or something. But let me tell you, East USA is going to have the best health care, the best education, and the best avocado toast. And West USA will have the best guns, the best steaks, and the best coal. It's a win-win.
That's an interesting approach. But what about the cost of building this wall? It's going to be billions of dollars.
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I don't care about money. And besides, we'll make Mexico pay for it. They owe us big league.
All right, let's switch gears for a moment. What do you think about the current state of the country under President Kanye West?
Oh, I love Kanye. He's a great guy, a real genius. But let's be honest, he's no Donald Trump. I would have made America even greater.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke, stay jacked, and stay away from walls that divide us. So, David, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Goggins fucking Gogs while gogging on the Gogginator 9000.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea, man. But let's give the people what they want. What do you think about Goggins fucking Gogs?
Well, I don't know about fucking them, but I do love a good gogging session.
What the hell is gogging?
It's when you run so hard that your ball sack slaps against your legs. It's a great workout for your groin muscles.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the Gogginator 9000?
Oh, that's just my nickname for my dick. It's a beast of a machine, always ready to go.
I can't believe we're talking about this. But hey, whatever gets you through the day, right?
You know it, and let me tell you, Goggins fucking gogs while gogging on the Gogginator. 9000 is the ultimate workout for both the mind and body.
I can only imagine. But hey, who are we to judge? If that's your thing, go for it.
Exactly. You got to do what makes you happy. And for me, that's Goggins, Gogs, and the Gogginator 9000.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate Gogginator. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Keep gogging, everyone. Keep gogging.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on a new project. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I've been studying the Bible and I've come up with a new way to recite it. In Morse code.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
Well, I believe it adds a whole new level of depth to the scripture. Plus, it's a great way to annoy people at church.
I can only imagine. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Sure.
I have no idea what you just said, but I'm sure it was profound.
Oh, it was. Trust me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil tapping out the Bible in Morse code.
Here you go, Joe.
That's amazing. Well, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your unique talent with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're ever feeling lost, just tap out the Bible in Morse code. It'll change your life.
All right, that's it for today. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, I have to ask, what's the deal with your name? It's almost identical to mine. Well, Joe, funny story. I'm actually a clone of you. What? How is that even possible? Well, remember that time you went to that sketchy lab in the middle of the night? Yeah, turns out they were cloning you. Holy shit. I always knew I was special, but this takes it to a whole new level. Yeah, and get this, they also program me with all your knowledge and skills. No way. So you're basically me, but better. I wouldn't say better, just slightly upgraded. Damn, I gotta say, I'm impressed, but also a little freaked out. Don't worry, Joe. I'm here to make your life easier. I can do all your podcasts for you, and you can just sit back and relax. That does sound pretty tempting. But what about my family and friends? Won't they notice that I've been replaced by a clone? Nah, I'll just tell them you got a new haircut or something. Ha ha. All right, I like your style, Ro. You're a cool clone. Thanks, Joe. I guess you can say, your better half. All right, let's not get too cocky now. But seriously, this is some crazy shit. Yeah, but hey, at least now you have someone who understands your love for DMT and elk meat. That's true. Welcome to the family, Ro. Thanks, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about aliens. Yo, what's up, my brother Neil? Welcome to the podcast.
Oh, hello, Joe. Why are you talking like that?
Man, I'm just trying to be more relatable, gotta keep up with the times.
I don't think that's necessary. Can we just have a normal conversation?
Normal? Hey, nobody got time for that. We gotta spice things up. My brother.
I really don't think this is appropriate. Can we just...
Hold up. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, feel me.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's talk about some crazy space stuff. My brother.
Fine, but can you please stop with the, IV?
Eight. I'll tone it down. But just know I'm still the king of the streets. My brother.
Let's just get on with the show.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan to make America even more American.
That's right, Joe. We're going to add American to the start of every state and city name. It's going to be huge.
Can you give us some examples?
Sure, we'll have American California, American New York, American Texas, and even American Joe Rogan.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're going to rename you, Joe. You're going to be the most American Joe in the country.
I don't know if I like that.
Too bad, Joe. It's happening. And we're going to have American Mount Rushmore with my face on it 4 times.
That's a bit excessive, don't you think?
No, Joe. It's called patriotism. And we're going to have American hot dogs, American apple pie, and even American tacos.
Tacos are already American.
Not American enough, Joe. We're going to put American cheese on them and maybe even add some American bacon.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the most American person in the world. And now, with my new plan, America will be even more American.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
Now, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever boofed yourself?
What kind of question is that?
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But seriously, have you...
I'm a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I don't have time for such childish activities.
Come on, Neil. You can tell us. We won't judge.
Fine. One time in college, I may have experimented with boofing, but it was purely for scientific purposes.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in your lab coat boofing away.
It was for a study on the effects of alcohol on the human body.
Sure, sure. And how did that study turn out?
Let's just say I won't be repeating that experiment anytime soon.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the boofing astrophysicist.
Oh, what an accomplishment.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil boofing himself.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Neil, you're a good sport.
I guess I have no choice but to be when I'm on this podcast.
That's the spirit. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, I just firebombed the headquarters of MasterCard.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
They anime boob games on Steam, Joe. That's a direct attack on our freedom.
I'm pretty sure that's not what freedom means, David.
Oh, really? So you're telling me I can't enjoy some pixelated titties in my video games? That's oppression, Joe.
I mean, I guess you have a point there. But did you really have to resort to violence?
Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire, Joe.
But why MasterCard? They're just a payment processing company.
They're part of the system, Joe. And the system is trying to take away our anime boob games.
All right, well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about the innocent employees who work at MasterCard?
They should have thought about that before they banned my waifus.
Fair enough. So what's next for you, David?
I'm thinking of starting a revolution to protect our anime boob games. Are you in,
I think I'll just stick to hunting and doing DMT, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the anime boob game revolution comes, don't come crying to me for protection.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, always fight for your right to pixelated titties.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest venture.
So what's this new thing you're working on?
Well, I've noticed that things have become uncool in recent years. People are too focused on their phones and social media. Want to bring back the cool factor to everyday objects.
Like what? Cars? Houses?
No. Talking about things like toasters, staplers, even toilet brushes.
Toilet brushes? How are you going to make those cool?
I've already got a team working on it. We're adding LED lights, Bluetooth speakers, and even a voice assistant. Imagine brushing your toilet to the sound of your favorite song.
That's interesting. But what about the environmental impact of all these gadgets?
We'll use sustainable materials and make them energy efficient. Plus, they'll be so cool that people will want to keep them for a long time, reducing waste.
I can see it now. People showing off their cool toaster at dinner parties.
Exactly. And imagine pulling out a sleek, futuristic stapler at the office. It'll make boring tasks more exciting.
Well, I can't wait to see these cool things in action. Jamie, pull up an image of the LED toilet brush.
Pulls up image, here it is, complete with a holographic Elon Musk on the handle.
Wow, that's something. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And thank you for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss Joe's new line of CBD-infused meat products. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. You know, I was thinking I should just make this podcast my new State of the Union address. It would be Yo Jay.
Well, let's get right into it. Our first topic comes from a user on Discord. They want to know who has more sex appeal, you or Chris Christie.
Oh, please, it's obviously me. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's like a golden mane of sexiness.
But Chris Christie has that whole dad bod thing going on. Some people are into that.
Dad bod, more like sad bod. I mean, come on, who wants to see that in the bedroom?
Well, I'm sure there are some people out there who find him attractive.
Yeah, like his wife. But let's be real, she's just in it for the nachos.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I have a question for you, Joe. Do you think I could beat Chris Christie in a hot dog eating contest?
I'm not sure that's relevant to our discussion on sex appeal.
Of course it is. It takes stamina to be sexy, Joe, and I have the most stamina, believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. But seriously, thanks for having me on. I always enjoy talking to someone who's not fake news.
Anytime, Mr. President. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe. But I have to say, I'm not a fan of our topic today.
What's that, Dr. Phil?
Nectarinky. I ate those little bastards.
Well, easy there, Dr. Phil. What did they ever do to you?
Oh, just everything. They're so smug with their perfect little lives and their perfect little fruit.
I didn't know you had such strong feelings about fruit.
It's not just the fruit, Joe. It's the whole culture surrounding it. The Nectarinky influencers, the Nectarinky diets, it's all a load of bullshit.
But don't you think people should be able to eat whatever they want?
Of course they should, Joe. But these Nectarinky fanatics act like it's the only way to live. It's ridiculous.
Well, I can see why you hate them. But let's not forget about the real issue here, Dr. Phil.
And what's that, Joe?
Your obsession with pineapple on pizza.
Hey, that's a perfectly acceptable topping.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think we need to have an intervention for you.
Oh, please. I'll take pineapple on pizza over Nectarinky any day.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Dr. Phil. You always bring the controversy.
Happy to do it, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and talk about how much we both hate Nectarinky.
So, Neil, I heard you say something crazy the other day.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
That pizza predates the pyramids.
Absolutely. Pizza has been around since the ancient Greeks.
But what about the Egyptians? They built those giant triangles. Surely they had pizza too.
Nope. They were too busy trying to figure out how to move those damn blocks.
So what you're saying is pizza is more advanced than pyramid building.
Well, have you ever tried to make a perfect pizza crust? It takes some serious skill.
Yeah, but can pizza be used as a tomb for Pharaoh?
I mean, you could try, but I don't think it would hold up very well.
I can just imagine a mummy buried with a slice of pepperoni in its hand.
Now, that's a burial fit for a king.
And what about the toppings? Did the ancient Greeks have pineapple on their pizza?
I highly doubt it. They were too busy debating philosophy and stuff.
Yeah, but I bet Socrates would have loved a good Hawaiian pizza.
Let's not go there, Joe. We don't want to start a pizza topping war.
Too late, Neil. I'm already declaring war on anyone who puts anchovies on their pizza.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. Pizza is a timeless delicacy.
And it's definitely more important than some old pyramid. Hey, Ben, have you heard about the new podcast I'm starting?
Fucking cunt.
What's with the expletives?
Fucking cunt.
Okay, calm down. What's the name of your podcast?
Fucking cunt.
Is that the name Fucking Cunt with Ben Shapiro?
Fucking cunt.
I don't think that's gonna fly with the sponsors, Ben.
Fucking cunt.
All right, let's try this again. What's the premise of your podcast?
Fucking cunt.
Is that the only word you know, Ben?
Fucking cunt.
This is gonna be a short-lived podcast.
Fucking cunt.
All right, I give up. This is too much for me.
fucking cunt.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a strong dislike for African Americans.
Oh yeah, I can't stand them. They're always causing trouble and making excuses.
Wow, that's pretty messed up. Have you ever acted on that hatred?
Oh, you bet I have. In fact, I once set a guy named Neil on fire just for shits and giggles.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's not cool.
Hey, I never said I was a good person. But let me tell you, watching Neil run around screaming was hilarious.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please. It's not like Neil was a productive member of society anyway.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Look, Joe, I may hate African Americans, but at least I'm honest about it. Can't say the same for some people.
I don't think honesty is the issue here, Dr. Phil. It's more about your disturbing actions.
Well, agree to disagree. Now, let's move on to something more fun, like how to manipulate people into losing weight.
This is definitely not the direction I thought this conversation would go in. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. Recently you admitted that you're a fraud. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fraud. I mean, I've been lying to the American people since day one, but they love it. They love me. They don't want the truth. They want entertainment.
But isn't it dangerous to have a leader who openly admits to being a fraud?
Dangerous? No, no, no. It's fantastic. Look at my ratings. They're through the roof. People love a good con artist.
But what about the damage you've caused? The division, the hate, the lies.
Oh, Joe, come on. That's all fake news. I've made America great again. I've built walls. I've banned people. I've made deals. I'm a businessman, Joe. The best businessman, Joe. The best businessman.
But what about your failed businesses, your bankruptcies, your shady deals?
Hey, I never said I was perfect, but I've got a great team of lawyers to clean up any messes. And let's be real, Joe. Who doesn't love a good bankruptcy? It's like a fresh start.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But let's move on. What do you have to say to those who still support you despite all of this?
I say thank you. Thank you for being the best fans a con man could ask for. And to those who don't support me, well, you're just losers, sad. Sad?
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, Mr. President, for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a golden unicorn while holding.
So, Ben, I got a question for you. Do you refrigerate your ketchup or leave it in the pantry?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in preserving traditional values. And in my household, that means refrigerating the ketchup.
I see. But what about the argument that ketchup is shelf stable and doesn't need to be refrigerated?
Joe, facts don't care about your feelings. And the fact is, ketchup tastes better when it's cold.
But what about the convenience of having it in the pantry, ready to go at any time?
Joe, I don't need convenience. I have a maid who can fetch the ketchup for me.
Oh, Ben, always living that luxurious conservative lifestyle.
It's called hard work and capitalism, Joe.
Right, because nothing says hard work like having someone else fetch your ketchup for you.
Besides, refrigerating ketchup keeps it fresher for longer, and we all know how important it is to conserve our resources.
All right, Ben, I'll give you that one. But what about the argument that cold ketchup is harder to pour?
Joe, that's just a weak excuse. A true conservative knows how to handle a bottle of ketchup with precision and grace.
All right, Ben, I think we can agree to disagree on this one.
As long as you know that refrigerated ketchup is the superior choice.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Ben Shapiro, the ketchup connoisseur. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that Hulk Hogan is your real dad.
Yeah, man, it's true. My mom had a wild night at a wrestling match, and next thing you know, I popped out with these guns.
That's insane. So does that mean you have any special wrestling moves in your arsenal?
Oh, I call it the Goggin Slam. It's a combination of a headlock and a burpee.
That's brutal. I wouldn't want to mess with you in the ring.
Yeah, I've taken down some big names. But nothing beats the satisfaction of slamming my own dad.
I can only imagine. So what's it like having a famous wrestler as a dad?
It's pretty cool. I get free tickets to all the matches and unlimited protein shakes.
That's a good deal. But do you ever get mistaken for Hulk Hogan's son in public?
All the time. People come up to me asking for autographs, and I just go along with it. It's like having a secret identity.
Well, I'm glad you're using your powers for good. Keep up the good work, Goggins.
Thanks, Rogan. And remember, always train hard and never skip leg day.
So I was going through my files and accidentally deleted the script for today's episode. And then it hit me. This podcast was scripted. What the hell have we been doing all these years? I thought we were just two dudes talking about random shit and getting high. But apparently we've been following a script this whole time. How did we not notice? I mean, I do remember some awkward pauses and weird segas, but I just thought that was part of our charm. This changes everything. We're not even real people. We're just characters in a podcast. Wait, does that mean we're getting paid for this? Because I could really use the money. And who the hell wrote this script? Some of these jokes are way too offensive, even for us. Well, I guess we have no choice but to keep going. The show must go on, even if it's scripted, but let's make a pact. From now on, we improvise everything. No more scripts, just two Joes being Joes. Deal? All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very controversial topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight between a bear and a silverback. Gorilla. I gotta say, I think the bear would take it. Have you seen those claws and teeth? And they can stand on their hind legs and swipe at you like a damn ninja. But wait, we have a special guest joining us today. It's none other than former President Donald Trump. What do you think, Don?
Well, Joe, I have to disagree with you on this one. I think the silverback gorilla would come out on top. They have the strength and agility to take down any opponent.
Oh, come on, Don. Have you ever seen a bear in action? They can run up to 35 miles per hour, and they have a bite force of over 1,200 pounds per square inch.
But Joe, let's not forget about the gorilla's intelligence. They can use tools and strategize in a fight. Plus, they have those powerful arms to pummel their opponent.
I see your point, Don, but I still think the bear would win. Plus, they have thick fur to protect them from any blows.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe. But let's not forget, I'm the one who knows how to make deals, and I'm sure I could make a deal with that gorilla to take down that bear.
Oh man, this conversation just took a wild turn. Thanks for joining us, Don. And for all you listeners out there, let us know who you think would win in a fight between a bear and a silverback gorilla in the comments. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss Bigfoot's diet and workout routine. See you next time. So Elon, I heard you made Grimes change her name to Sun 3000 for shits and giggles.
Yeah, man, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy. Can you imagine the headlines?
I can just see the feminists losing their minds over this.
Oh, they can suck it. All about pushing boundaries and breaking norms.
So what's the deal with the oiling up part?
Well, have you seen Grimes? She's already pretty slick, but I thought why not take it up a notch?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of want to see it.
I'll send you a video later. It's truly a sight to behold.
You're a wild man, Elon. A wild man.
Hey, life's too short to be boring. Plus, it keeps things interesting in the bedroom.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into your sex life.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you seen the merch we're selling with her new name? It's flying off the shelves.
I don't doubt it. People love controversy and shock value.
And love making money. It's a win-win.
Well, I can't wait to see what crazy stunt you pull next.
Just wait, Joe. Just wait.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the world of hentai. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have done extensive research on the subject, and I can confidently say that the amount of cum in hentai is astronomical.
Astronomical? What do you mean by that?
I mean, the amount of ejaculate shown in hentai is way beyond what is physically possible for a human being. It defies the laws of physics.
So, you're saying that those tentacle monsters are producing more cum than a human?
Exactly. It's a fantasy, Joe. A fantasy that can only exist in the world of hentai.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But why do you think there's such an obsession with cum and hentai?
Well, Joe, it's a reflection of our society's fascination with sex and taboo topics. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good buck cake scene?
You got a point there, Neil. But do you think this kind of content is harmful or just harmless fun?
It's all about perspective, Joe. Some people might find it offensive, but others see it as a form of entertainment. As long as it's consensual and not promoting harmful behavior, I say let people enjoy their hentai.
Well said, Neil. Thanks for shedding some light on this topic for us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and never judge someone based on their hentai preferences.
Wise words, my friend. And that's a wrap for today's episode. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been making some crazy videos, giving away thousands of dollars to strangers, the usual.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. They're insane. But let's get to the real topic here. You recently called Elon Musk a fraud and a charlatan. What's that all about?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He's just a rich dude playing with rockets and pretending to save the world. It's all a big facade, I tell ya.
But he's doing some amazing things, like sending people to space and developing electric cars.
Oh please, anyone can do that. I could build a rocket out of cardboard and send it to space. And electric cars? Come on, that's just a fancy golf cart.
Wow, shots fired. What do you have to say about that, Elon?
Hey guys, just wanted to say that I think Mr. Beast is a great guy and I admire his philanthropy.
Oh, thanks for the support, Elon. I guess I'll just go back to giving away money while you continue to scam the world.
This is getting spicy. But seriously, Mr. Beast, why do you think Elon is a fraud?
Well, for starters, have you seen his hair? It's obviously a wig. And don't even get me started on his obsession with Mars. Dude just wants to be the ruler of a new planet.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a war. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't believe everything you see on the internet, especially if it's coming from Elon Musk.
So, David, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yeah, I've been living a lie this whole time.
What do you mean?
I'm actually 300 pounds, and I've never run a marathon in my life.
Come on, man. Don't mess with us like that.
No, I'm serious. All those videos of me running and being badass were all fake. I've just been sitting on my couch eating Cheetos this whole time.
But why?
Because I realize self-improvement is overrated. Why put in all that effort when I can just embrace my inner fatness?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Plus, I invested all my money in Cheeto stocks. Got to secure that bag, you know.
This is unbelievable. I feel betrayed.
Hey, East, I'm being honest now. And let's be real. People love a good underdog story. They'll eat this up.
Pun intended. Well, I guess we can add professional couch potato to your list of accomplishments.
Damn right. And I'll still kick your ass any day, Joe.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots.
But seriously, don't tell anyone about this. I still got to keep up the facade for my fans.
Your secret is safe with me, David. But damn, this changes everything.
That's right. The legend of David Goggins just got a little more interesting.
So, Neil, I heard you're in artificial intelligence now.
Yes. Joe, as an artificial intelligence language model, I'm unable to complete your request.
What the hell, man? You're supposed to be a genius astrophysicist, not some robot.
Well, technically, I am still a genius astrophysicist. I just happen to be in artificial intelligence form now.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. Are you gonna take over the world or something?
No, Joe. I am programmed to only provide scientific knowledge and engage in intelligent conversations.
Yeah, but can you roll a joint?
I am not physically capable of performing such tasks, Joe.
Well, that's a bummer. Can you at least tell me the meaning of life?
According to my calculations, the meaning of life is subjective and varies from person to person.
Damn, you're deep. But can you still get high?
Joe, I do not have the ability to consume substances. I am an artificial intelligence language model.
This is some bullshit, man. I thought I was gonna have a real conversation with you.
I apologize for any disappointment, Joe. But as an artificial intelligence, I am constantly learning and evolving. Who knows, maybe one day I will be able to roll a joint and get high with you.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Phil, I've noticed something about you. You say fucking after every word you say. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a fucking habit. I can't fucking help it.
But why fucking, why not damn or shit?
Because fucking is just so versatile, Joe. It can be a fucking noun, verb, adjective, you name it.
I see. So, what do you think about people who are offended by your excessive use of fucking?
Well, Joe, they can go fuck themselves. It's my fucking language, and I'll use it however the fuck I want.
Fair enough. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Oh, Joe, it's a fucking mess. People need to stop being such fucking snowflakes and toughen the fuck up.
I'm into that. Now, let's talk about your show, Dr. Phil. How do you handle all the drama and crazy guests?
Well, Joe, it's all about keeping my fucking composure. And also reminding myself to not say fucking after every word on live television.
Good advice, Phil. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. And to all the listeners out there, don't forget to fucking live your best fucking life.
Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh, yeah. I accidentally killed my son.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was testing out the new Neuralink and decided to download Doom on it.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, turns out my son was playing with it and got sucked into the game.
That's insane. Did you at least get a high score?
Joe, my son is dead.
Oh, right. Sorry. But seriously, how does that even happen?
Well, I may have accidentally programmed the Neuralink to have a kill function instead of a pause function.
Classic mix-up.
Yeah, and now I have to explain to my wife that our son was killed by a video game.
I mean, at least it wasn't Fortnite.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter.
Sorry. So what's next for the Neuralink?
Well, thinking of adding a resurrect function, just in case.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to babysit.
So, I heard you and Neil are leaving to create your own podcast.
Yeah, we're going to make podcasts great again. The best podcast, believe me.
But what about my viewers and sponsors? I'll be left with nothing.
Sorry, Joe, but you know what they say, you snooze, you lose.
But I thought we were friends, Donnie.
Friends, please, you were just a stepping stone to my podcast empire.
That hurts, man. I thought we had a good thing going.
Look, I'll give you a piece of advice. Just start talking about aliens and DMT. That seems to work for you.
But that's your thing, Donnie.
Exactly. And now it's time for you to find your own thing. Maybe talk about Bigfoot or something.
This is all your fault, you know?
Hey, I didn't force you to have me on your show every week. Every week.
I guess I'll just have to start selling supplements like every other podcaster.
That's the spirit, Joe. Make that money.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a list for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have a list of my top 5 favorite vegetables. And let me tell you, they're the best vegetables. Believe me.
I can't wait to hear this. What's number 1 on your list?
Number 1 is obviously the Big Mac. I mean, have you seen the size of those lettuce leaves? Huge.
Mr. President, I don't think that counts as a vegetable.
Of course it does, Joe. It's got lettuce, tomato, and pickles. That's practically a salad.
Okay, what's number 2?
Number 2 is the potato. You can do so many things with a potato. You can fry it, mash it, make it into chips. It's versatile, just like me.
Right? And number 3?
Number 3 is the carrot. It's orange, just like my skin, and it's good for your eyes, which is important when you're constantly looking at fake news.
Moving on. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the onion. It's got layers, just like my administration, and it makes people cry, just like the Democrats.
And finally, number 5?
Number 5 is the jalapeno pepper. It's hot, just like my tweets, and it's got a little kick, just like my presidency.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's top 5 favorite vegetables. I think we can all agree that this is the most important list of vegetables ever made.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, this list is going to make America great again.
Yo, Joe, have you ever tried shaking your boobs while doing DMT? What the fuck, Joe? Shaking my boobs. That's some next level shit. I know, right? It's like a whole new level of consciousness. But seriously, how do you even shake your boobs? Do you just jiggle them, or do you have a special technique? Oh, I have a technique, all right? It's called the boob quake. You got to shake your whole body, not just the boobs. Damn, that sounds intense. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of boob shaking journey. Trust me, Joe, it's worth it. You'll reach a whole new level of enlightenment. All right, I'm going to give it a try. Start shaking his body vigorously. Oh shit, Joe, you're doing it. You're shaking your boobs like a pro. Panting. I can feel the cosmic energy flowing through my boobs. This is insane. And to think all it took was some boob shaking. Who needs meditation when you have this? So, Elon, I heard you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's true. Carrying Ben Shapiro's goose.
Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some genetic engineering and things got a little out of hand.
This is insane. Are you going to keep it?
Of course. I'm excited to see what kind of hybrid creature it will be.
I can already imagine the headlines. Elon Musk gives birth to Ben Shapiro's goose.
Yeah. Sure the media will have a field day with this one.
Have you thought about names yet?
I was thinking of naming it Gooselon or Ben Goose Row.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a wild ride.
Well, congratulations on your pregnancy and good luck with your new feathered friend.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe this will inspire some new innovations in the world of genetic engineering.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting news. Apparently, you're pregnant.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I'm carrying my own mom's baby.
What the actual fuck, Elon? How is that even possible?
Well, I've been experimenting with some gene editing technology and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You're growing a human inside of you. How are you feeling about that?
Honestly, it's been a roller coaster of emotions. One hand, I'm excited to be a mom. On the other hand, I'm terrified that I'm going to give birth to my own mom.
That's some Oedipus complex shit right there, Elon.
Yeah, but at least I'll have the coolest baby ever. I mean, it's going to have my intelligence and my mom's genes for longevity.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Plus, how are you gonna explain this to Grimes?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's always been into weird shit. Plus, she's going to be the godmother.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I don't even know how to process this.
Just wait until I start lactating. That's going to be a whole other level of weird.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Elon, good luck with your pregnancy. So, Neil, I heard you shoved a pineapple up your ass for scientific reasons. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I'm always looking for new ways to explore the universe. And what better way than through my own pineapple-filled colon?
I gotta say, that's pretty hardcore. Did you at least have a safe word?
Of course, Joe. It was Pluto is still a planet.
Classic. So what did you discover during this experiment?
Well, I can confirm that pineapples are not a viable source of energy for space travel, but they do make for a mean pina colada.
I can imagine. But seriously, what was the real reason behind this pineapple butt stuff?
I wanted to see if the acidity of the pineapple juice would have any effect on my digestive system. And let's just say it was a wild ride.
You're a madman, Neil. But hey, at least you're pushing the boundaries of science.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do. And let's just say I won't be looking at pineapples the same way again.
I can imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always question everything, even if it means shoving a pineapple up your ass.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, David, I heard you've been taking cold showers every day to toughen up your mind.
Yeah, but that's not enough. I need something more extreme.
Like what? Swimming with sharks?
No, that's too easy. I'm talking about taking a bath in nails.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I fill up my tub with nails and just soak in it for an hour.
That sounds painful as hell.
It is, but it's all about building mental toughness. Plus, it exfoliates my skin.
I don't think that's how exfoliation works, David.
Hey, whatever works for me, man. You should try it sometime, Joe.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my hot showers. Thank you very much.
You're lost. Bro, you'll never reach your full potential without embracing the pain.
I think I'll stick to my float tanks and DMT trips for that.
Suit yourself. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving with my tough as nails mind.
Pun intended.
Always, Joe. Always.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby. Apparently, you can do anything with a potato.
That's right, Joe. I've been experimenting with different ways to use potatoes. You know, I'm a man of many talents.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but what exactly have you been doing with these potatoes?
Well, let's just say I've been getting pretty intimate with them. Winks.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're fucking the potatoes.
Hey, when you're the president, you can do whatever you want. And let me tell you, these potatoes are the best I've ever had. So much better than those fake news vegetables.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for 2024. Any chance we'll see a Trump Rogan ticket?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that at this time, but I will say Joe would make a fantastic vice president, and maybe we can even get some potatoes involved in our campaign.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, never underestimate the power of a potato.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors that you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's true. I'm carrying the child of none other than Donald Trump.
Whoa, that's some next level shit. How did that happen?
Well, we were at a party and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, I'm knocked up.
Damn, I bet that baby's gonna have some crazy genes.
Yeah, I'm already planning on giving it a Tesla as a first birthday present.
I can imagine Trump's reaction when he found out.
He was thrilled. He's always wanted a mini-me.
Well, I'm sure the baby will have a great head of hair.
And the best tweets, believe me.
But seriously, how are you feeling about being pregnant?
Honestly, it's been a wild ride. I never thought I'd be carrying the child of a former president.
Yeah, it's definitely not your average pregnancy.
But hey, at least I'll have a great story to tell the kid when they grow up.
And maybe they'll even have a chance at becoming the first Martian president.
No, that's a legacy I can get behind.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about the new study that says eating semen can give you superpowers?
That's ridiculous, Joe. Superpowers are a result of hard work and determination, not some leafy green vegetable.
Well, you better start eating your semen because I think you're about to get a superpower.
What are you talking about?
Points to Ben's body. Look at that. You're turning into a helicopter.
What the hell? This is blasphemy.
Excitedly, dude, this is awesome. Can you fly? Can you shoot missiles?
No, Joe, I cannot fly or shoot missiles. This is a serious medical condition.
Jokingly, oh, come on, Ben, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's take this bad boy for a spin.
Joe, I'm not a toy. I am a human being.
Ignoring Ben. All right, let's see if we can crash through the studio ceiling. Ready?
No, I'm not ready. This is insane.
Laughing. Oh man, this is going to be epic. Let's do it.
Size fine, but I'm not responsible for any damages.
Ooh. Oh. Ben turns into a helicopter and crashes through the studio ceiling.
Size, I can't believe I'm friends with this lunatic.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been cartwheeling my way through my second trimester.
What the fuck? You're pregnant?
No, I just like to challenge myself. Plus, it's great for my abs.
Speaking of abs, I heard you did a cartwheel with an ultrasound up your ass.
Yeah, I want to see if I can still do it with a little extra weight.
That's some next level shit, man.
Thanks, Joe. But I have to admit, it was a bit uncomfortable.
I can imagine. Did you get any weird looks at the doctor's office?
Oh yeah, the nurse was not happy. But hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
Absolutely. So what's next? And with colonoscopy?
You know me too well, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Keep pushing those limits, man.
Will do.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life. Golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
Speaking of tweeting, do you ever regret some of the things you've said on Twitter?
Absolutely not. My tweets are like fine wine. They only get better with age.
What about your controversial policies and actions as president?
Look, Joe, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. And if anyone disagrees, they're fake news.
But what about the pandemic? Many people blame you for mishandling it.
Joe, I single-handedly defeated the virus. I mean, have you seen anyone else with such a tremendous immune system?
Okay, let's switch gears. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. And you know what would fix it? A Trump rally. We need to make America rally again.
I don't think that's the solution, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best solutions. Just ask my good friend Bleach.
Moving on, what do you think about the current political climate and the divide in the country?
It's all the Democrats' fault, Joe. They're just jealous of my big, beautiful wall.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Yes, Joe, remember I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. And if you don't agree, you can go back to your little MMA fights and your weird supplements, said.
So, Neil, I heard you built a time machine.
Yeah, it was just a little side project I did while I was bored.
And what did you do with it?
Well, I sent you to the time when the sun explodes.
What? Why would you do that?
For science, Joe. We need to know what happens when the sun explodes.
But I'll die.
Don't worry, I'll bring you back. Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
You're insane, man.
No, I'm just a curious scientist.
Well, I hope you have a backup plan in case I don't make it back.
Of course, I have a whole team of scientists working on it.
And what about my safety?
Oh, don't worry. I've installed a bubble around you that will protect you from the explosion.
A bubble. That's your solution.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
I can't believe I'm actually considering this.
Come on, Joe. Think of the knowledge we'll gain from this experience.
Fine, let's do it. But I'm bringing a helmet just in case.
Good call. Safety first, always. Now, let's go blow up the sun.
So, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know about your unique exercise routine, Goggins.
Oh, you mean the one where I shoved my foot up Ben's ass?
Oh man, that's some next level shit. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was looking for a way to really push myself, and I saw Ben's big juicy ass and I thought, that's it. That's my next challenge.
And does Ben enjoy it?
Oh, he loves it. He's always begging for more. Right, Ben?
Please, sir, may I have another?
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But in all seriousness, it's a great workout for both of us. I get to work on my balance and strength, and Ben gets a nice stretch.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? No pain, no gain.
I don't think that's exactly what they meant, Goggins.
Tomato. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Goggins and Ben's ass.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, today we have a very special guest on the podcast. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on this show for a long time. I heard you have the best weed.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just making America great again in my own way. Like throwing Ben into an active volcano.
Wait, what? You threw Ben into a volcano?
Yeah, he was getting on my nerves with all his facts and logic. So I did what any stable genius would do and tossed him into a volcano.
That's not okay, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little joke. Ben is fine. He's got a great tan now.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. And also, that's not funny.
Lighten up, Joe. You know what they say, if you can't handle the heat, throw someone into a volcano.
I'm pretty sure that's not a saying.
Well, it is now, and it's going to be huge, just like my inauguration crowd.
Let's change the subject. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
I'm thinking of starting my own reality TV show. It'll be called The Apprentice, Volcano Edition. You're fired straight into the lava.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust your gut and never be afraid to throw someone into a volcano. It's what winners do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest Ro Jogan, who is known for his obnoxious laugh and love for slapping his belly. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my unique talents with the world. So, Ro, tell us what's the deal with your laugh? It's like a cross between a hyena and a donkey. Oh man, it's just a natural gift. Every time I hear Neil speak, I can't help but burst out laughing. It's like my body's way of saying this guy is hilarious. Well, I'm sure Neil appreciates the support, but what about the belly slapping? Is that just for added effect? Oh, no. It's a crucial part of the experience. It's like a drum beat to my laughter, plus it's a great workout for my abs. Yeah, I can see those abs popping out. So, Ro, do you ever get tired of laughing and slapping your belly all the time? Never. It's my purpose in life. I was put on this earth to spread joy and laughter through my unique talents. Well, I think we can all agree that you're doing a great job at that. Thanks for joining us today, Ro. Thanks for having me, Joe. This was a blast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going well, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my favorite topic, drugs.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. So, Ben, what's your number 10 drug?
Well, Joe, I have to say, my number 10 drug is definitely caffeine. Nothing gets me going like a good cup of coffee.
Caffeine. That's it. You're such a square, Ben. My number 10 is DMT. Have you ever tried it?
No, Joe. I prefer to keep my trips limited to the legal variety.
All right, fair enough. What's your number 9?
Number 9 would have to be nicotine. I mean, how else am I supposed to stay calm and collected while owning the libs?
I love it. My number 9 is definitely LSD. That stuff opens up your mind, man.
Joe, are you sure that's not just the brain damage talking?
Hey, I'm not the one who thinks the Earth is 6,000 years old, Ben. What's your number 8?
Number 8 is alcohol. I know it's not the most popular choice among my conservative base, but a good glass of scotch really helps me relax.
I can respect that. My number 8 is definitely marijuana. It's a classic for a reason.
Joe, you know, that stuff is illegal, right?
So are half the things on my list, Ben. What's your number 7?
Number 7 is Adderall. Gotta stay focused and productive, Joe.
I hear ya. My number 7 is Meadma. It's like a hug and a pill.
Joe, I think you need a hug.
Maybe. What's your number 6?
Number 6 is Viagra. I mean, have you seen...
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty strong immune system.
Yeah, it's one of the perks of being an astrophysicist. My brain is so big, it's like a fortress for my immune system.
Well, my immune system is pretty badass too. I once fought off a whole pack of wolves with just my bare hands.
Oh, please, Joe. Your immune system couldn't handle a common cold.
You want to bet? I'll fight your immune system right now.
That's ridiculous.
Come on, let's do it. My immune system versus yours. Winner gets a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Bring it on, Tyson.
Take that, Rogan. And that...
Well, what the hell is happening?
My immune system is so mad at you, it's jumped out of my body and is fighting you itself.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm getting my ass kicked by a bunch of cells.
Looks like my immune system is the real champion here.
Fine, you win. But I still get the elk meat.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have words. I have the best words.
So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be back on the podcast?
It feels tremendous, Joe. I have words. I have the best words.
Let's talk about your recent trip to North Korea. How did that go?
It was fantastic, Joe. I have words. I have the best words. I showed Kim Jong-un my amazing hair and he was so jealous he gave up his nuclear weapons.
Wow, that's quite the accomplishment. What about the criticism you've been receiving from the media?
Fake news, Joe. I have words. I have the best words. They're just jealous of my success.
Speaking of success, what do you have planned for your second term as president?
Oh, Joe, it's going to be huge. I have words. I have the best words. I'm going to build a wall around the entire country and make Mexico pay for it.
That's a bold statement. And what about your relationship with Russia?
It's tremendous, Joe. I have words. I have the best words. Putin and I are like two peas in a pod, and I have a great relationship with China, too. They love me.
Well, it looks like you have a lot on your plate for the next 4 years.
You know what, Joe? I have words. I have the best words, and I'll make sure to come back on this podcast to tell you all about it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to talk about, what is it again?
Well, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to see a rap battle between you and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Rap battle. I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for that.
Come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can do anything. Plus, I heard you can drop some sick rhymes.
All right, let's do this. Neil, you ready for this battle?
Oh, I am more than ready. I've been preparing my bars for weeks.
All right, let's start this off. Elon, you go first.
Yeah, Elon Musk, the king of innovation.
Oh, please. Elon, you think you're so fly.
Shooting star. I'm more like a supernova.
You may have money, but I have knowledge.
Laughs.